Everybody put your hands together.
Told you I love you. That doesn't mean that I don't care. Ooh, and when I tell you I need you, don't you think that I'll never be there? Ooh,
baby, I'm so tired of the way you turn my words into deception and lies.
Don't misunderstand
me when I try to speak my mind.
what I'm trying to say. Oh, Cupid, oh,
doesn't lie.
yeah,
But you won't know unless you give it a try.
Cupid, girl, Cupid alive.
We won't know
No, we don't.
give it a try. Give it a try.
Girl, when I ask you to trust me, that doesn't mean that I'm gonna cheat on you. 'Cause I'm gonna never do anything to hurt you. I'm misleading you. I love you.
Baby, I'm so tired of the way you turn my words into deception and lies.
Don't misunderstand.
Understand me when I try to speak my mind. What's in my heart?
You better
Doesn't lie,
but you won't know
unless you
give it a try. True love.
true love. Won't lie.
But you won't know unless you give it a try. Ain't no doubt about it. Lord knows I really mean it. I'd rather die before I lie to you. Never wanna leave you. Ain't no life without you. Never gonna leave, never gonna go. No. No, 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 no. Oh,
Doesn't lie,
but you won't know unless you give it a try. True love.
won't lie.
But you won't know unless you give it a try. Ain't no doubt about it. Lord knows I really mean it. I'd rather die before I give it a try.
Won't lie.
True love is even life.
Give it a try. Doesn't lie. Unless you give it a try.
It's the S, the L, the I, the M. Let me tell you what I wanna do. Let me show you that I feel you. Wanna freak, wanna ride with you. Wanna taste when I put my lips all over you. Can't get enough of you. Always thinking of you. So sweet, I can't forget. So good, girl, you make me sweat. What I'm talking about,
Bitches and cream.
oh,
I hate it 'cause you know that I'm a fiend.
that's right.
Freaking out my baby in between. It's even better when it's with ice cream.
Know what I mean? Peaches and cream.
I need it 'cause you know that I'm a fiend. Getting
Girl, you taste so good to me.
I never thought that I would be so addicted to you. On top, underneath, on the side of you. Better yet, baby, right next to you. Love the way you're just flowing down, and I can feel it all around. In the front, in the back of you. Ooh, I love the smell of you. Girl, you know what I'm talking about. I know it 'cause you know that I'm a fiend. Getting freaky in my limousine. It's even better when it's with ice cream. Know what I mean? Peaches and cream. I know it 'cause you know that I'm a fiend. Getting freaky in my limousine. It's even better when it's with ice cream. Know what I mean? Peaches and cream.
Girl, you know I can't get enough. Wanna taste it in the morning when I'm waking up. I need you up in my stomach when I eat it up. Got your arms around my neck and I can't get up. See the boys 112, we from the A. Friends that eat peaches, shawty, we don't play. So all the ladies in the house, if your peaches it, put your hands in the air and represent the clear.
That's right, girl, you are so tasty, tasty. Oh, girl, you taste so good to me. Oh, I need it 'cause you know that I'm a fiend. Getting freaky in my Billy limousine. Know what I mean? Peaches and cream. I need it 'cause you know that I'm a fiend. Getting freaky in my Billy limousine. Know what I mean? Peaches and cream.
I need it. I gotta have it. It's always on my mind. Know what I mean? Peaches and cream. I like it in my car, or even in my bed. Or maybe on the stairs. Ice cream. Know what I mean? Peaches and cream. I need it 'cause you know that I'm a fiend. Getting freaky in my Bentley limousine. It's even better when it's with ice cream. Know what I mean? Peaches and cream.
This right here, tell me one, goes out to everyone that has lost someone that they truly love. Come on, check it out.
Seems like yesterday we used to rock the show. I laced the track, you locked the flow. So far from hanging on the block for dough. Notorious, they got to know that life ain't always what it seemed to be. Words can't express what you mean to me. Even though you're gone, we still a team. Through your family, I'll fulfill your dreams. In the future, can't wait to see if you open up the gates for me. Reminisce sometime, the night they took my friend. Try to black it out, but it plays again. When it's real, feeling's hard to conceal. Can't imagine all the pain I feel. Give anything to hear half your breath. I know you're still living your life after death.
Every move I make, every single day, every time I pray, I'll be missing you. Thinking of the day when you went away. What a life to take, what a bond to break. I'll be missing you.
It's kinda hard with you not around. Know you in heaven smiling down, watching us while we pray for you. Every day we pray for you, till the day we meet again. In my heart is where I keep you, friend. Memories give me the strength I need to proceed, strength I need to believe. My thoughts big, I just can't define. Wish I could turn back the hands of time. Us in the six, shop for new clothes and kicks. You and me taking flicks, making hits, stages they receive you on. Still can't believe you're gone. Give anything to hear half your breath. I know you're still living your life after death.
Every move I make, every single day, every time I pray, I'll be missing you. Thinking of the day when you went away. What a life to take, what a bond to break. I'll be missing you.
listen, there's a day that I get closer to seeing you again. We miss you, babe, and we won't stop, cause we can't stop. That's right. We miss you, babe.
Every step I take, every move I make, every single day, every time I pray, I'll be missing you. Thinking of the day when you went away. What a life to take, what a bond to break. I'll be missing you. Every step I take, every move I make, every single day, every time I pray, I'll be missing you. I'll be missing you. Thinking of the day, when you went away. What a life to take, what a bond to break. I'll be missing you. Every step I take, every move I make, every single day, every time I pray, I'll be missing your face. Thinking of the
Hey y'all, hey. Thank you, Ethan. Thank you, girl. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Come on in, y'all. Come on in. Make sure y'all hit that like button, please, and thank you. Feel free to support the channel. Hit the Cash App link at the top. Shout out and thank you so much to the people that joined my earlier live on my Pain Into Purpose channel. I appreciate y'all so much. Shout out to that panel. It was a great live. If you're in here or watching the replay and have not checked it out, one of my mods, please drop the link to that channel. Please go over there and check it out. Catch the replay on it. It was an excellent live, and I'm very proud of it and my people that joined me this morning. Okay. All right. With that being said, welcome to Truth Hurts, Crime, and Justice. All right. We are going to be discussing a couple of topics today. But first, we're gonna get into Carla Russell, of course, and her sentencing. I'm gonna kind of refresh everybody on who Carla Russell is and what she did. We're also gonna talk about the P Diddy raid, and we're also gonna talk about the twins that were stabbed in New York City. I think it was either last week or the week before last. One twin survived, one did not. We're gonna talk about that as well. And I think we're gonna touch on a little bit of the, if I have time, the bridge that collapsed. I think it collapsed last night, in Baltimore. So with that being said, we're gonna get started. Like I said, y'all please feel free to hit the like button and also the Cash App. So, and thank y'all so much for joining. I honestly do appreciate it. I do. Okay, let's see. Put up my banner. I'm gonna drop the link for anybody that wants to come up on the panel and discuss these topics with. Oh shoot! Hold on, y'all. Who I did some on the back end. Hey Melissa. Hey Rice Cake. Hey Gabe. Hey Miss Carla. Hey yours truly. Y'all come on in. I am going to hey Goddess. I'm going to drop the link for anyone that wants to hit the panel and join in on the discussion. Thank you, B Sugar. Thank you, sweetie. Hey Nanya. What you say? Multitasking but listening. Okay, boo, thanks. Hope you're feeling better, Nanya. Amazing Bliss, if you're listening, I love you, sweetheart. Um, yeah. So what I'm gonna do right now, y'all, is I'm gonna pull up the initial, one of the initial news stories that was put out when all of this went down with Miss Carly Russell, and we're gonna get into the story just to refresh people, everybody, on what the situation was. Okay. Hopefully y'all can hear this. If y'all can't, let me know. I appreciate it. All right, here we go.
Police in Hoover, Alabama launched a massive search for Carly Russell.
Verify most of the police's initial statement made to investigators.
Police say they have no reason to believe there's a threat to the public, and there appear to be questions about Russell's story after her phone reveals searches for a movie about an abduction.
And I do think it's highly unusual to the day that someone gets kidnapped, that several 7 hours, 8 hours before that they're searching the internet, Googling the movie Taken about an abduction.
Thanks for joining us here on Law and Crime. I'm Anjanette Levy. Police in Hoover say they're still trying to find out what happened to Carly Russell, and it appears she may have some explaining to walking on the interstate. Police said last week told her family to tell about the child, but then lost contact with her. Although the phone line remained open and they could hear her screaming. Officers say they found some of Russell's belongings near her car, but no sign of her or the toddler. Then 2 days later, police said Russell returned home. Since that time, what Carly Russell told detectives.
Detectives obtained surveillance footage of Carly walking down the sidewalk alone prior to arrival at her residence. She was conscious and speaking with paramedics when she was transported to UAB. Detectives were able to obtain a brief statement. During the statement, she told detectives that while traveling down the interstate, she saw a baby walking down the side of the road and called 911. She stated when she got out of her vehicle to check on the child, a man came out of the trees and mumbled that he was checking on the baby. She claimed that the man then picked her up and she screamed. She stated he then made her go over a fence. She claimed he then forced her into a car. And the next thing she remembers is a female. However, she never saw the female, only hearing her voice. She also told detectives she could hear a baby crying. She told detectives the male had orange hair with a big bald spot on the back. She said she was able to escape the 18-wheeler and fled on foot, only captured again and then was put in a car. She claimed she was then blindfolded, but was not tied up because the captor said they did not want to leave impressions on her wrists. She said that they took her into a house and made her get undressed. She believes they took pictures of her, but she does not remember them having any physical or sexual contact by the female. She said the woman also played with hair, but could not remember anything else. At some point, she was put back in a vehicle she claims was able to escape while it was in the West Hoover area. She told detectives she ran through lots of woods until she came out near her residence. During the detective noted that Carly had a small injury to her lip, and she claimed that her head was hurting. She also had a shirt. Detectives also noted that she had $107 cash in her right. Out of respect for Carly and her family.
Where was Carly Russell during those 49 hours or so? What happened to her? This is what police say they have learned in the investigation so far.
Through the public interest, and in some cases, public fear that this story has generated, we owe it to our citizens to tell them the facts that we have uncovered. So I will give you the facts that we know today. On July 13th, at approximately 8:20 p.m., Carly left work from a business at the Summit. Surveillance video from her place of employment shows Carly concealed a dark-colored bathrobe, a roll of toilet paper, and other items belonging to the business prior to her departure. She ordered food from Taziki's at the Colonnade and traveled there. She then traveled to Target on 280, where she purchased some granola bars and Cheez-Its. From there, she remained in the parking lot at that shopping center until 9:21 p.m. when she drove to I-459. Carly communicated on her cell phone with individuals known to her while on her path of travel, up to the point of calling 911 at 9:30 p.m.
Here's the 911 call made by Carly Russell.
I am on Interstate 459, and there's just a kid just walking by themselves. Hold on. Where on 49 are you? Okay, so you're before the exit? Okay, and were you headed southbound or northbound? Okay, towards 480. Towards Tuscaloosa. Okay, and was the child left or right side? On the right side. Were they walking northbound or southbound? They're walking towards Tuscaloosa. Walking southbound. How old do they look? Like a toddler, maybe like 3 or 4. Did you pull over with them? Are you still with them? Yes. Okay, are you with the child right now? No, I'm not. I didn't get out of the car. I can see them though. Do you mind staying out on them until we get there? Yeah, sure, yeah. Okay, what kind of car are you in? I'm in a red Mercedes-Benz. Is it a sedan or SUV? SUV. I mean, it's a sedan. Sorry. Can you put your hazards on for me? Did you say anything to them? No. Okay. No. Do they look like they're injured? No, they don't. Are they white, black, Hispanic, or Asian? They're white. Okay. White male? Okay, so is he wearing clothes? Yeah. Okay. What is he wearing? It's a white t-shirt, and it doesn't look like he has any pants on. It looks like a diaper. And you don't see any cars anywhere? Okay. All right. What's your name? My name is
And Russell's story.
Data from Carly's phone, including her Life 360 app, shows that she traveled approximately 600 yards in her vehicle while she was on the phone with 911, stating that she was following a child. 600 yards. That is 6 football fields straight. 600 yards.
Chief Nick Durr explained what officers found near Russell's car.
Her purse was located in the front seat of her vehicle with her Apple Watch in the purse. The food she ordered for Tzatziki's was also in the car. The items she purchased from Target, as well as the items taken from her place of employment, were not in the vehicle, nor were they located anywhere around.
Chief Durza said detectives want to speak with Russell again, but they need to be careful because of any trauma she may have endured. He said speaking to her following her return home, the Secret Service has uncovered more information from Russell's cell phone.
Part of what data includes several internet searches in the days leading up to her disappearance that I think are very relevant to this case. On July 11th at 7:30 a.m., the term "you have to pay for an Amber Alert" was searched. On July 13th at 1:03 a.m., the day of her disappearance, the term "how to take money from a register without" was searched. On July 13th at 2:13 a.m., the day of her disappearance, the term "Birmingham bus station" was searched. On July 13th, 2:35 a.m., a search for a one-way bus ticket from Birmingham to Nashville was conducted with a departure date of July 13th. On July 13th at 12:10 p.m., a search for the movie Taken, a film about abduction, was conducted. There were 2 searches related to Amber Alerts on a computer at Carly's place of employment, including one regarding the maximum age of an Amber Alert. There were other searches on Carly's phone that appeared to shed some light on her mindset, but out of respect for her privacy, we will not be releasing the content of those searches at this time.
Those internet searches are clearly concerning to police.
And I do think it's highly unusual to the day that someone gets kidnapped, several 7 hours, 8 hours before that they were searching the internet, Googling the movie Taken about an abduction. I find that very strange. Yes.
Meanwhile, the mayor of Hoover spoke about how startling and terrifying Russell's disappearance was for the community.
And the entire state and the nation as well. The media quickly joined us to get the word out about Carly. Our community sprung into action, and they organized search parties, arranged prayer vigils. They took other steps that I'm not even aware of to help in this situation. The Hoover Police Department quickly rallied multiple partner agencies, stopping at nothing to find Carly.
You can imagine the relief for Carly Russell's family, the relief that they felt, along with members of the community and law enforcement, when she returned home. A possible abduction would create fear that someone in the community could randomly be targeting women. Police are vowing to get to the bottom of what happened last week.
This investigation is not over. We're still working this case, and we've worked in this case until we uncover every piece of evidence that helps us account for the 49 hours that Carly Russell was missing.
Chief Durza says Russell's family has been cooperative and that they have passed along any tips that they have received. For Law and Crime, I'm Anjanette.
Okay. Hi, Troy.
Hola.
Okay, so that's what happened in the beginning, y'all. For those that, I'm just doing a little refresher before we get into her sentencing. So now we're going to listen to when she was actually arrested and charged and what they had to say about that. Okay. Thank y'all for coming in. Please hit the like button on the way in. Thank you. Like I say, I'm dropping the link. I'm going to drop the link for anybody that wants to come up and take part in the discussion. All right, so let me pull up this. Let me put up this. Spoiled by God. It was. I was informed after I got off my last live that you have a channel. I didn't know you had a channel, Spoiled by God. I don't know if you. I don't remember if you told me that or not. But I got the link. I'm gonna share it out. Actually, let me do that right now while I wait for this stuff to upload. Um, I didn't know you had a channel, Spoiled by God. We like to support over here because you are a huge supporter. hmm Let me see. Unless you don't want me to. Unless you don't want me to, let me know. Um, hey, Miss Janice. I don't know why this thing not coming up. Hold on. My internet is acting really weird today. It's been raining here, y'all. Well, actually, it's raining here. It's telling me my connection is acting up, so I kind of figured that was why. I can drop it. No, I didn't tell anyone. Chief, you didn't have to do that. I appreciate it. Okay, good, good, good. Go ahead and drop it for me. B Sugar. Y'all go over there and support Spoiled by God. I heard it's a very good channel. Y'all go over there and support her, subscribe, catch up on some of her content. Yeah, we like to know that's Spoiled by God so we can support, Like I said, you are a huge supporter and I appreciate it. All right, y'all, so let's get into this video. It's short, it's like a minute, I think, or almost 2 minutes. And it explains what happened when she was charged and arrested. Thank you, B Sugar.
That story of a nursing student who admitted to state authorities. ABC's Ika Jochi has the details on the.
I'm sorry about it going in and out, y'all. I apologize. You're welcome, boo.
Charging Carly Russell with 2 misdemeanors for the 25-year-old's role in falsely reporting to law enforcement officers and now on the night of July 13th, Russell called 911 from her car, claiming she saw a child walking alone on the interstate. Now, when police arrived, all they found was Russell's car, along with her wig, phone, and purse. But neither Russell nor the child were there. Now, her disappearance sparking that frantic 2-day search. Police and volunteers handing out flyers, searching the area. That is until Russell returned home on the night of July 15th, claiming she was kidnapped and escaped, eventually admitting that she made the whole thing up. Now, the police chief saying Russell searched for Amber Alerts and the movie Taken on her phone before her disappearance. She's since been released on a $2,000 bond as she awaits trial. It's still unclear exactly why Russell fabricated the story. Guys?
Questions there. All right. I thank you so much.
Well, hey there, GMA fans. Robin Roberts here. Thanks for checking out our YouTube.
All right, so she was charged with 2 misdemeanors in that case. So she was recently given her sentence. She pled guilty. There was no trial. She pled guilty to the charges. And like I said, a couple of days ago, she was sentenced. We're gonna listen to what happened during that sentencing, y'all. So give me a minute. And like I said, I apologize for the skipping. Hopefully y'all can get the gist of what's being said. One thing I know, you can't control the weather and you can't control these devices. Well, yeah, you can't control it. We're going to talk about it after we listen to this, y'all. Y'all can tell me what y'all think.
You were in each of these cases were making a false police report, which are misdemeanor offenses. I'm showing you a document titled Explanation of Rights. Questions about this document or about your rights?
Yes.
Right then, there is no plea agreement here. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
In CC 23-888, as the misdemeanor offense of making a false police report, how do you plead?
Guilty.
And in CC 23-889, as to the misdemeanor offense of making a false police report, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Fine. Do you have let's see, a little more for your court's exhibit B, did you go with this document with your lawyer?
Yes, sir.
And is that your signature at the bottom?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied that your attorneys, Mr. Emery Anthony, Rich Jaffe, and Lucky Milad,
Yes,
are
sir.
good and competent attorneys and have represented you well?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with the plea agreements in these cases?
Yes, sir.
You're pleading guilty of your own free will?
Yes, sir.
Has anyone forced you or coerced you to plead guilty?
No, sir.
Has anybody promised you anything in exchange for your plea?
No, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you are in fact guilty?
Yes, sir.
All right, at this time, before we proceed, well, I find that your plea was made knowingly and voluntarily, and based on your plea, I find you guilty. Before sentencing, first, is there anything the Attorney General's office would like to add?
Yes, Your Honor, if you don't mind. As the court is aware, I've asked to speak today. I have a lot to say, but the court has asked me to limit it 2 minutes, so I will do that. First of all, this case has always been about respect for law enforcement and respect for this community as a whole. Ms. Russell faked kidnapping to the community and contrived this situation. We still, Judge, don't know where she was, how she got there, what she was doing, and she was doing. She, once we that she was supposedly missing, the community got involved. Hundreds of people got involved. They took time away from their families, their work, their fun. Law enforcement got involved from federal to local. And they took time, family, their people, their work, other cases that needed to be solved. This has been a case that it was taken advantage of, and it's my contention that Ms. Russell knew this would happen. She had researched it on the computer. She had researched search terms about Amber Alerts and the movie Taken, all of those things. And then, Judge, when she came home, we have ring camera footage of her walking casually down her parents' street, and when she gets in front of her parents' show that she's flailing around and still perpetuating this ruse that she was kidnapped. The ambulance was called. She goes to the hospital and she finally speaks with law enforcement. And that's when she tells the story about the orange-haired man and woman playing with her hair and eating cheeses. This ruse continues. And it doesn't stop until a couple of days later when her lawyer issues a statement. So I have to say, because of this ongoing, complete disrespect for this community as well as law enforcement, our contention that she should get some jail time. I understand that it's a misdemeanor. I do. But because of the effect it has had on them as well as on the community, we feel even if it's weekends in jail or nights in jail, but some sort of incarceration, I think I kept it under 2 minutes.
All right, thank you, Ms. Morris. Is there anything from the defense attorneys?
No, sir. Judge, what we're going to do is we'll let Ms. Russell make that.
Okay, Ms. Russell, before being sentenced, you do have a right to make a statement. Is there anything you'd like to say?
Yes, sir. Your Honor, I want to genuinely apologize for my actions and the resulting negative impact inflicted onto others. I made a grave mistake while trying to fight through various emotional issues and stress. I am extremely remorseful for the panic, fear, and various range of specifically acknowledge and take accountability for the pain and embarrassment that I inflicted upon my family, my church family, friends, neighbors, community, and all of those who were directly involved in search efforts for me. I also extend my sincerest apologies to the Hoover Police Department and every other law enforcement agency and personnel for the position that I put them in and for the resources used. I absolutely regret my decision, and in hindsight, wish that I had cried for help in a totally different manner. My prayer is that I will be extended grace and given the opportunity to redeem who I truly am and restore the positively esteemed character that I have worked so hard to attain for the 25 years of my life prior to this and to hurt anyone. And I pray that you will feel my sincerity and that as I prepare to pick up the pieces and go on to restore my life, that you will witness the fruition of grace.
Okay, all right, thank you, Ms. Wilson. When we first made this report, you alarmed the community, this community, and it's the story mine. And then when it came out that it wasn't true, not only was this community outraged, but the government resources, and you're going to pay for that. You're going to pay every dime of that in restitution in this case. It would be a waste of government resources to have a trial in this case. So you have taken responsibility, and we're not going to do that. It would be a waste of government resources to put you in jail. One of the most expensive things the government does is incarcerate people. And we need to reserve our jails for people who are genuinely a threat to the community. Although we're very upset about what you've done, you're not a threat to the community. I'm not going to treat you any differently than I would treat any other first-time nonviolent misdemeanor offender. Accordingly, in the county jail, these sentences are consecutive with each other, and these sentences are suspended. You're placed on probation for 12 months, supervised probation. It's a condition of your probation that you pay the full amount of restitution, which is $17,974.88 paid to the city of Hoover, Municipal Lane, Hoover, Alabama 35216. Paid up through the clerk's office on the first floor in this building, so we have a record of it. Sentencing you to serve, and this is a condition of your probation, 100 hours of community service. I want to see when we come back, see that you've made progress, if not have completed that community service. I understand you're currently getting mental health counseling, is that right?
Yes, sir.
It is a condition at this point of your probation that you continue getting mental health counseling, and I'd like to see some proof that you're getting that counseling when we come back. This case is set for a review hearing. We're going to review the amount of restitution seen at 9 a.m. Anything else from the state or the defense? Nothing from the defense.
There you go.
Thank you. Thank you, Judge.
She took responsibility, pled guilty, and the judge said that did save money. We don't have to go to trial. But on the other hand, you've wasted money and gave her the same sentence would as any other first offender, non-violent misdemeanor case. When we come back, I don't want to miss it. We're going to have post-hearing reaction from Russell's team and from the police chief. Stay tuned.
Tonight, I commend Chair Carpenter for being strong enough to make a decision based upon probation. As I stated to you when we were at the city of Hoover, I've never seen anyone incarcerated for 2 years for a misdemeanor. No matter what, domestic violence, third degree, or whatever, no one has ever been incarcerated. So first of all, we want to thank Judge Carpenter for doing what we think all judges should do with class at misdemeanor first offense. Carly apologized to the community, to Hoover, to the volunteers for her action. I hope that we will accept that and move on and allow her to live her life. I know there's still questions that you all want her to answer, but I think it would be good to give her the opportunity to find herself, if you allow me to use that term. All right?
You wouldn't say where she was at. Can you say why this all transpired?
Well, it was an emotional type situation. She stated that when she made her statement.
Yeah, I'm going to add to that clearly she is in counseling, and that ought to tell you something. And like she said, she just overreacted. And it was an emotional decision. She's just 26 years old. She's in nursing school. She's got 3 semesters left. She's genuinely and remorseful, and she's been deeply affected, and she wants to, as she said, redeem herself. And she has apologized to the community, and it's probably going to end up being something that she can build on, and as Mr. Anthony said, make something really powerfully good about her life and teach others.
I think she made a great statement, and I think it was nice, and I think she took responsibilities for her action, availing herself to the court today, and I think, we should all be able to move on.
Hopefully.
Hopefully move on.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, go.
I want to highlight one of the
Okay, y'all. So I guess that's enough video. So listen, what do y'all think? I have a question. And y'all can answer in the chat, or you can hit the link and come up. So she received a year's probation. She has to pay restitution, all the resources that were used throughout this whole ordeal, which I think was like $17,000 and some change, which is a huge amount. She also has to do, I think, 100 hours of community service, and also she has to receive counseling, which I think they said she's already started. Okay, so those were the conditions of her probation. The prosecutor apparently wanted her to spend 2 years in jail. They asked for 2 years in jail. Judge said it would be a waste of resources to go to trial. It would be a waste of resources to put her in jail, and instead gave her probation. Do you all agree or disagree with her sentencing? Do y'all think that she should have went to jail for them 2 years, or do y'all feel as though the probation and the conditions of the probation is enough? What do y'all think? Trey, what you think? You been listening? Apparently not. He's on mute, y'all. So yeah, I want to know what you all think about her probation and in the conditions. And
She should have had to at least do 3 months.
You think she should have did 3 months in jail?
At least 3.
The thing about it is, now what she did was not violent. It didn't hurt anyone but herself. To be honest, she did cost the Hoover a lot of money. She did do that. I think if anything, if she was to serve 3 months, Trey, I think it would be like it would let people know that what it would let people know that what it would let people know who may be thinking of doing something like this. It would let them know that you're not gonna get off scot free like that. Like, it's very serious. I feel like, by her not having to serve any jail time, that didn't send a huge enough message. Miss Margie said probation is enough for her first offense. Yeah, and let me tell you something. That probation and the conditions of her probation, it's a lot. It may not seem like a lot because she don't have to go to jail, but it's actually a lot when you think about it. Her having to pay back monies, okay, she's going to have to work. She's going to have to pay back that money. $17,000 is a huge debt for a 25, 26-year-old, okay? The community service that she's going to have to do on top of working. If she goes to work and her parents don't pay her way. You feel me? If she has to go to work, going to work for however many hours and also doing community service is a lot as well. As far as the counseling, she needs it. And I think they said she was already in counseling anyway, so that's a good thing. Because I'm still not buying her reasoning for doing it. Like, just for some attention or just because you were going through some things, that don't make sense to me totally. Natasha said, I feel like the sentencing was fair. She needs to pay every penny and do all of her probation. Yeah, absolutely, Natasha. So y'all mostly say she shouldn't have had to go. Damn, I can't even get it out. She should not have been put in jail. That's what y'all basically feel. Like, what she was sentenced to was enough. Hey, Miss Rosie. Good to see you. Okay. Well, that's that on that. Miss Carly gonna have to pay dearly though. She may not be going to jail, but she got some things ahead of her. That's for sure. Okay, so next, y'all, we're gonna talk about the whole Diddy. Melissa, you thought she should have got some jail time, sweetie? Tell us why. Sonia says she made a poor judgment and that judge extended grace and knew she was no threat to anyone. I still think that she was given too much probation. Really? A year? She may end up helping with one of their medical problems. Yeah, that's true because she is in school to be a nurse and she's almost done. I think he said she had 3 semesters left. So yeah, she's gonna be a nurse. Um, I don't know. It's kind of tough. Like I say, by her not going to jail, I don't think a big enough message was sent out. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I got several videos on this whole Dita situation. Let me see where I want to start, y'all. I mean, not messages, but videos. Let me see where I want to start. Oh, excuse me, y'all. Let's see. I don't want to do CNN. Absolutely not. I don't want to do Fox. Absolutely not. Probation. You think so, Sonya? Oh, Fran said drop the link. Hold on, boo. Yeah, so she would definitely learn a lesson. Yeah. You know, I don't know. I'm not going to say the girl might not try something else in the future, but for people, out there that may think about doing, something like this, they would know that, look, you ain't gonna get off scot-free. That's a lot, 3 semesters. Cause she right now, as far as right now, she's in school, so it's gonna be hard for her to work, and then she have to do them communities. Damn it, I can't even get it out. The 100 community service hours. There you go, Fun. That's a lot. That's a lot to handle at one time. It is a lot. Come on up, Fun. Sometimes it only takes one time, though. Yeah, that's true, Be Sugar. That is true. Hey, Fun.
Hey, I just wanted to say, like, we have to be careful. I always believe the punishment has to fit the crime.
That's facts.
Okay. Sometimes we tend to want to over punish, and sometimes people we feel get under punished. And I just believe for her first offense, that was, I would say, pretty fair.
Yeah, because I think that all those conditions combined is a lot. That is a lot.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be
Right.
easy.
Right. So, I mean, serving jail 2 years is that too much or not enough?
2 years is too much, honestly, for me.
That's a lot. I
I
mean,
don't
for
even
her
understand why
crime.
the prosecutor asked for that misdemeanor.
Well, that's what prosecutors do. That she's just doing her job. But yeah, for what she got, it is a lot. A whole year probation, that means you have to check in. It's probably almost worse than being in jail, being on probation. And then, like you said, her being at that young age has to pay back all that money on top of the 100 hours of community service, on top of working a regular job and going to school or what have you. So yeah, that's a lot. Her year is gonna be tough, and I don't think
Yeah.
she would do anything crazy again.
Yeah, I don't think her school hours will help with that, Miss Margie. It has to be community service, like her volunteering at certain places and
Hmm.
things of that nature. I don't think her school hours are gonna help with that. Now I'm not for sure, don't quote me on that, but I don't think so.
No, I think she has to do community service.
Hmm. Yeah, okay, so y'all, we gonna take a look at this video concerning the whole Diddy situation. For those that don't know, which I'm sure everybody knows, Diddy was. I found out that apparently the twins, because I said something about the twins. Where were they? That was one of my questions. Where were the twins at? And apparently the twins were with Diddy, and apparently he's saying that he fled. He didn't like flee, but he went out of. He traveled for spring break with the twins. So that's the story. And so the twins are with him for right now. So let's listen to this video. I don't know why we can't hear y'all. Give me a minute. I'm coming, y'all. I understand it. This thing is really tripping today. It's okay though. I don't understand why I don't have any sound. It's ridiculous. Y'all don't hear anything, do you? Yeah, I think she chooses where to if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I'm so sorry. We might just have to listen to the audio. I'm gonna try it one more time. I'm gonna try it one more time. If I can't get it, we just gonna listen to the audio. It's raining pretty hard outside. I guess that's why everything is acting up. This is crazy. So, Fawn, what do you think about this whole P Diddy thing?
Well, today I haven't had time to really dig into it, but I've seen bits and pieces, so Child, 2024 ain't playing with no damn body. Shit.
No, then
All
no,
I
it's
can
not.
say is, people, get your shit in order.
Mm-hmm.
So 2024 ain't playing with nobody. Everybody's being exposed.
Okay, hold on. Now I want to play. Let me mute. It's still skipping, but okay, we'll deal with it. Go ahead, son.
Yeah, everybody's getting exposed. Shit's out there.
Mm-hmm. And you know, that, with this whole P. Diddy thing, apparently, allegedly, there's going to be some other people that get some charges.
Hey, I'm sure
Some
he's.
big name folk.
Yep. Trust me, he ain't going down by himself.
Nope.
And that's why I tell people, don't do no bullshit around me, because I'm chirping like a bird. Tweet, tweet,
No,
tweet, tweet.
girl.
Don't do no shit around me.
I don't do no shit around me. Don't ask me about. Don't tell me about it. I don't want to know
No, I don't
nothing.
want to know nothing. Blah, 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 blah. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear it.
Because I don't want the police to have any reason to question me.
Don't
Period.
knock on my door. Don't ask me to come down to the station to give a stay. I ain't got shit to say. I ain't see nothing, smell nothing, hear nothing.
I can't hear. Can y'all hear me? Because I can't hear. Fun, you think Puffy want to pull a Nino Brown?
No audio.
Oh, I'm not playing it yet. I heard Fun talking, and then I heard it go out, so I thought she. Fun, Melissa said, "Do you think Puffy going to pull a Nino Brown and snitch?" Is that
He
what you mean,
already
Melissa?
gone. He gone. He ain't got to snitch. He ain't coming back.
You don't think he coming back, Trey?
Did Russell Simmons come back?
You know, according to the streets, Russell Simmons ain't.
Ain't gonna come back neither.
Oh, look, I think Fun dropped down. I think it was her breaking up. Miss Martin said, "Ebook, she should try and tell them it's much easier to do it where." Oh, y'all still talking about that? Okay. Ebook said he's here. Ebook said he here, Trey.
I'm tired of E. Brooks being wrong.
Oh God. Uh-oh. You know she gonna go find it to prove you wrong, right? Yes, true. If he going down, he taking everybody. I believe her. Girl, I believe it too. I'm just saying, Diddy seems like that type. Like he honestly to me seems like that type. He ain't going down. He ain't going down by himself. All right, let's see if this will play, y'all. Let's listen. Once again, no sound. I can't stand it. Stop. No sound, y'all. It's playing though. Why you wanna why you wanna trick me like that? This is crazy. Y'all know me, I'm hard headed. I'm gonna try it again. Cause it's playing good. It's just no audio. Hebrews, let me know what you find out, cause I know you looking.
She ain't gonna find it.
She looking though. I know she is. So Trey, what did Russell Simmons get charged with, or is he charged with anything?
He didn't get charged with nothing. He just, when the Me Too movement was going on, people came out with allegations, and he was like, "I'm not finna sit around and wait for this shit. I'm out."
So was there ever any allegations against him?
Yeah, it was allegations against him, but that was just it, allegations. I think he may have gotten one lawsuit.
Wow. All right, this time if I don't get no audio, I'm gonna go to straight audio. You said 19, girl. Oh my God, 19 accusers, really?
Again at the pictures
I can't.
here outside his house. You mentioned why you believe the SWAT team is there.
He's acting up, y'all. I'm gonna just pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up. Give me a
And
minute.
it's DHS, Homeland Security. Do we know why they would be the ones? I mean, I know they oftentimes do like child porn and those kinds of things.
If you're talking about sex trend, you're also talking, I mean, we can see it here, a massive property. Massive. It is bigger than I've seen. And what you're seeing here really is a
Natasha, girl,
they
19,
don't know what
really?
they're entering into. And they don't know a property like this, that kind of massive effort into that a property like that.
And they're also going into his house right now in Miami. The search in Miami, but it's Southern District of New York investigating.
Correct. And we don't know what they're investigating. We don't know exactly who they're looking into. I mean, obviously, the speculation of this one is that is concerned with part of an active. I don't know what the charges are associated, but right now, entering these properties, it is.
Bluetooth connected. That is crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy. These rock star movie stars and all kind of stars think they can get away with anything, honey. It's ridiculous. It came out he was dating Kimora when she was on. What? Well, hell, that ain't. Listen, where was her parents? Like, honestly, where was her parents? That's crazy. I bet y'all they saw they had for a long time. I bet you they saw the dollar signs. How can you turn your 16-year-old? And he is way older than her. But I didn't know she was 16 when they got together. All right, y'all, let's listen. Let me take this down. I refuse to fight with the world, so whatever that is. The internet shit. All right, let's listen.
Law enforcement sources are telling ABC News that right now authorities are carrying out searches at properties associated with P. Diddy. This is all part of a federal investigation into human trafficking. They also say that this investigation has been ongoing now for several months. They add, our sources, that an arrest does not appear to be imminent at this time, but what you are looking at right now is live video of one of these searches being conducted. Now, this is a search that is happening at Sean Diddy Combs' Los Angeles home. This is in the Beverly Hills area, so you can see a tremendous amount of law enforcement present there all around that home. So this search just began here. There's also, as we understand, another search being conducted on the other side of the country in Miami, because we are hearing from Homeland Security that there are investigations going on using the assistance of HSI Los Angeles and HSI Miami, along with local law enforcement partners. We do understand that they will provide us with updates as possible, but this goes into to multiple allegations against Sean Diddy Combs over the years. There have been several civil suits against him as well, including human trafficking, all of which he has denied as this has been ongoing. But again, clearly an escalation that we are seeing play out live right now in Los Angeles. I want to bring in our ABC News contributor and trial attorney, Brian Buckmeyer, who I know, Brian, you have been following this case for many months, and you bring it up to me all the time. And now I wouldn't call this the culmination. In fact, probably this is just the beginning, right? So what do you make of the fact that they've decided to carry out these two searches simultaneously and on other sides of the country here?
So, Kayla, you're right. I've been talking to this about this for too long. But what does it get you? What does a person need to have the ability to search a home? Probable cause. So what I'm doing is I'm looking backwards. How could a judge grant the ability to search these two homes, and why would you do it simultaneously? Probable cause being the belief, or at least having the quantity of information that a crime either did happen, is happening, or is going to happen.
If he did got any sense that I think he has because of where he is in life and what he's accomplished. But, then too, I say he ain't got no sense, because if he had any sense, he wouldn't have done what he done. But if he still got an inch of brain left, like an inch of common sense, when that shit popped off with Cassie, okay, and all this other shit popped off before these agents were able to raid his places, he would have got rid of evidence. Like, honestly. I get it that, the feds gonna come. They gonna come. But see, the thing about it is, the reason why I'm thinking that might not be, even if he did get rid of evidence, he still might be in the clear, because normally when the feds come, they come. And normally when the feds come, they got pretty much all they need to get you. Now, these raids on his home may have been just a little cherry on top. But believe me, if the feds didn't have, as they deem, enough to get him, they would have never came. That's my opinion. Now, I could be wrong. But like I was saying, if he got any sense, and I don't think he has many left, he wouldn't have any evidence in them homes, in them houses. That would be crazy to sit around and just wait for your shit to be raided and you have evidence of your crime still sitting around, because it's been months. It's been months. He either had ample time to get rid of any so-called evidence, I would assume, but I don't know. These people just ain't thinking these days. Melissa said he's a narcissist. He might not have destroyed anything or not enough. Now, that's true. That is true. Because apparently
I was gonna say, hell no, when Cassie shit came out talking about she was writing a book and he ain't destroy shit, he started destroying everything. He probably hired a firm, some hackers to destroy his shit.
If he got any sense, he would. I mean, why sit around with evidence that exists and not try to get rid of it? Hell, he don't have time enough to do it. I'm just saying.
That's how law enforcement must have to prove to a judge or a court why they have the opportunity or the legal ability to search someone's home. Now, why would you do it in conjunction from one property and another at the same time? Law enforcement typically does this because they are worried that information or property or evidence may be hidden away or destroyed while you're searching one property. And so they're looking for something to corroborate the belief that they have that a crime did occur. And as you pointed out earlier, he's facing multiple allegations of sex trafficking. So perhaps that is the crime in which they're investigating. Perhaps that is what they're trying to seek more information from. But in order to search a home, you have to have probable cause. The only question is, probable cause of what?
Mm-hmm.
Probable cause. And so, Brian, as you look at this and you watch this, and we'll shout if we see any more movement on these screens, but it is important to note, right, that this is all being run out of the Southern District of New York here. So there is a tremendous amount of coordination happening within law enforcement at the highest levels.
Absolutely. And the reason why I believe it's being coordinated out of the SDNY, or the Southern District of New York, which encompasses, for the most part, Manhattan, is a lot of the civil allegations stem from there, whether it be Cassie or the other 4 allegations or civil lawsuits that stem from it.
I have a real question. I might have to look it up to get an answer. Now, as far as Cassie is concerned, We never found out whether or not she signed the NDA or anything of that nature. We just know she got paid, right? Now, I would think that if I was to pay somebody off to go away, leave me alone, shut your mouth, I would have them to sign something saying that I would not speak about this and da 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 da. But I wonder if he is charged with anything connected to Cassie, if she will cooperate. And if
She already has. She's one of the people Homeland Security interviewed, and her lawyer put out a statement. She did sign the NDA too, but they ain't got nothing to do with criminal charges.
Really?
Absolutely. You can help with the criminal investigation.
If I'm gonna pay you the amount of money that he paid her, if it wasn't gonna matter when it came down to criminal charges, I wouldn't have paid it. I wouldn't have gave her a dime. I'm just saying. She needs to speak anyway. Like if she was a victim, she honestly needs to testify. And see, that's why I don't understand. Well, I guess she felt like she was deserved that money. So do you think? Oh, so you said she's already been interviewed. So you think she's gonna testify, Troy, if anything goes to trial?
Yep, because they're gonna be using her as the star witness.
Wow. Why the hell did he pay her then? I don't know. I don't know. That's crazy. Even if she signed the NDA, it wouldn't add criminal charges. Oh, okay.
Afterwards. And so what it appears to be, at least if you're thinking this is connected to the civil lawsuits, are that the SDNY is coordinating with the other agencies in Miami as well as Los Angeles to search the properties of Sean Combs to see if there's any evidence of that. Now, I can't think of anything off the top of my head what would be evidence of sex trafficking, predominantly something that might stick out as to something to corroborate what we've heard in these civil allegations. But if they find it, it could lead to further investigations. At this point, we're hearing that there's no potential arrest, but it doesn't mean there wouldn't be one in the future based on either more information collected or if they're finding whatever it is that they're hoping to find in these two locations.
And Brian, we do want to mention that we were initially told what we were showing our viewers here is a home in Los Angeles, California, near Beverly Hills. That is not the case. What you're seeing on your video on your screen is in fact Miami. And then they are also searching a home simultaneously in Los Angeles in the Beverly Hills area at the exact.
I think they searched a home in Los Angeles, Beverly Hills. I think they searched in Miami. And I think it was one in New York, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was a home in New York too, if I'm not mistaken.
Same time. And to Brian's point here, law enforcement does that often in an effort to make sure that these searches can be conducted without sort of tipping off anyone else that might be involved, which doesn't give anyone any time to do anything questionable with evidence. So you're getting a larger shot there. You can see now just how close that home is to the water as our affiliate helicopter is flying over this home again in Miami as it is being searched. I want to now bring in our ABC News contributor and former FBI agent, Brad Garrett. Brian Buckmeyer, don't go anywhere because I have several more questions for you as well. But Brad, as you're watching this, first of all, can you explain to us, Brad, what that vehicle is that we're seeing right there, that big white truck?
Well, I can't see. I don't have a screen up to see it. But if it looks like a cargo truck or looks like any sort of truck that you could put evidence into. So since we don't know kind of what they're looking for, I can give you a list of what I think they're looking for. Is that you have to have a crime scene search vehicle to go in with the various things you need to do to search. So my guess is it's that, because my sense was they weren't going there to arrest anybody. This was to do a search. And so they took everyone probably from the evidence.
Now, what I'm trying to understand is, and maybe we'll hear it in this video that I got about the boys. If they didn't go there to arrest anybody, how come the boys were cuffed? Does anybody know the answer to that? If they didn't go in expecting to arrest anybody, why did they... I guess they can just say they detained them by cuffing them, but why were they cuffed if they was just searching? That's weird. Okay.
Response teams of maybe the FBI and DHS to do this search.
Yeah, so a large vehicle to collect evidence. It does also look like it has some kind of satellite up in the air as well. We're also seeing local news in the area, and you're seeing law enforcement, Brad, sort of walking down a very long driveway to enter the home, and you're not seeing, it's not a chaotic scene at all. Definitely not. And you're right. Our sources are saying that an arrest at this point is not imminent.
Right. So, quickly, why were they able to go in there? To Brian's point, how did they convince a judge to go in there? You have to have a link directly to these two houses. In other words, do they have video of some of these acts that are being alleged in either location or both locations? Are there witnesses? People that have come forward? Of course, people have come forward. Can they put acts in these houses? Maybe they were there firsthand. Is there CCTV that can be seized? Does he actually have video that he collected while these acts were going on? It's not uncommon in these types of cases. So it's all about what happened in those houses that law enforcement convinced a judge that there may be elements of the crime inside these houses.
All right. Thank you so much for that analysis. I also hope we can get some video up of the raid that's happening in Los Angeles as well, so that we can learn a little bit more. But in the meantime, you're seeing, again, more video of P. Diddy there. But again, we are talking right now about a simultaneous search of two of his properties, one happening in Miami, the other one happening in Los Angeles. And we just have some new reporting. We're told here by our ABC's Aaron Katursky that the women who have made public accusations against Diddy are welcoming Monday's law enforcement activity, we're told. In fact, there is a statement from one of their lawyers where they're saying we will always support law enforcement when it seeks to prosecute those who have violated the law. Hopefully, this is the beginning of a process that will hold Mr. Combs responsible for what they call his depraved conduct. And so I want to bring back in here Brian Buckmeyer. And Brian, it was the first thing we talked about, right? That this is not the culmination of this. This potentially could be the very beginning. So Brian, what do you make of, first of all, that the lawyers are jumping right out to talk about this immediately, not wasting any time to draw attention to it?
Well, this is beneficial not only for their clients, but also for their cases. If we look to the last alleged victim, Rodney Jones Jr., who came out with allegations that seem to be very similar to Cassie, as well as the other three women who brought charges.
Now, does anybody know how many accusers P. Diddy have? Trey, you know? How many? Because I didn't even know it was a dude. Like, I heard it, but I don't remember what was said. But, how many accusers are there for P. Diddy? Does anybody know? Let me know.
Or brought allegations, sorry. He said that Sean Combs has cameras throughout his home that records a lot of these events. In his complaint, that being Jones Jr.'s, he had snapshots of video that he had taken himself. And so to Brad's point, I think part of this, if the SDNY and the federal government is looking into this from the lens of these civil allegations, is to see how much of it is true. And if any of this is true, could criminal charges be levied against Sean Combs? Now, some of these civil allegations came up because of a look-back window for civil allegations to be brought through New York's Adult Survivor Act. But some of these charges, like sex trafficking, have no statute of limitations, and they have severe penalties under the law. And so law enforcement will be looking at this and saying, if these are true, and there are videos and there are cameras, or that these allegations can be corroborated through what we find in Sean Combs' home, then they will move to the next step, which would potentially be evidence collecting or arresting someone.
And Brian, if you can, just quickly, while we only have a few more moments here, help our audience understand how far back they're looking. I mean, some of these allegations stem some 30 years ago, right? And they, in some ways, coincide with the uprising of his career.
Yes, a lot of these allegations, just from the lawsuits, I think stem back from 93 or 94 and go all the way up into the production of his latest album in 2023 and 2024. And so we're talking about a long span of time.
I'm sorry. And listen, please don't anybody take this as victim shaming, because I will never, intentionally shame a victim. But my thing is, whenever something like this happens, y'all, and it be things coming out from 20, 30 years ago, and people are just now stepping up and speaking out. I just don't get that. Like, I don't understand why people, because see, to be honest, if Cassie is the last victim, right? If she's the last victim that we know of P. Diddy, why the people, hey man, why the people that this happened to 20 or 30 years ago? Because see, these people stepped up after Cassie got what she got, right? So these people decided to step up and speak out. But my thing is, if you were so violated, if this man was so cool and he did these things, why has it taken so many years for these people to come up and come out and speak out? I just never can get that. Like honestly, like cause see, when you're a victim, they say fine. When you're a victim of this sort of behavior, that shit don't leave you. Like you have to deal with that and think about it and cry about it and everything every day. You feel me? Like every day. And I just wonder why these people didn't step up and speak out back when it happened. That really be boggling my mind. It really boggles my mind. K-Shell said some people didn't have money or enough people to back them too. But this is the thing, K-Shell, as a victim, you don't pay for representation. That's the state or the city's or the county or whoever. You get your attorney is the district attorney. When you're a victim and you file charges against someone who has violated you, your attorney is the district attorney. You don't have to pay for a lawyer. You know what I'm saying? Now, when it comes to maybe making him pay civilly as far as money, now that will require a paid lawyer. And I get it, some people can't afford a lawyer, but there are organizations, you know what I'm saying, that will help you in that situation. I just don't understand why people wait so long to speak out. It always behooves me. Melissa said, truth, word is Puffy got a lot of bodies on him, fears a mother. Oh, wow. Okay. These people be having DAs, judges, and cops in their pocket. That's true. That's absolutely true. Now, I ain't gonna fight you on that one, K-Shell. They do. And Diddy might have a couple. Who knows? Hell, he might have a couple of judges that done joined him in the act. You think they were scared? Well, I mean that makes sense. But it's like so much time has gone by and witnesses may not be witnesses anymore. I mean, it's just, to me, I just don't understand. And I understand fear, but if you had fear back then, you should have fear now. Hell, the man got more money now and is able to make some shit happen than he had back then. Because money talks. And money will shut people up. Money will scare people off. Money will have people taken out of here. I mean, it just is what it is. Like 30 years ago, if he did it 30 years ago, he wasn't as rich as he is today. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah,
I
but
get it.
if he got bodies, I will be fearful too.
Absolutely.
You got to think of like the circumstance too. That's what I think, because like someone said, when you dealing with quote unquote powerful people and you're just a peon for say,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's easier said than done. But yeah, I might have been fearful too.
I'd have definitely been fearful. I'm just that type of person to whereas I'm not. If you did something to me that affected me, that hurt me, that's criminal, myself wouldn't be able to live with myself knowing that you're out there walking around and maybe doing it to other
Yeah,
people.
but
That's
then
just
think
me
of
though.
this. If you are a mother, you have children, you have a family, and you know this man has, like they said, he got bodies.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to be the next one or put your family in jeopardy.
And now he's unveiled to an extent and losing support of the higher up, so people feel more comfortable coming out.
Yeah, yeah. I kind of
To be honest, I don't think he's lost support at all. I think maybe public, to the public, it may seem that way because these people are maybe not stepping up and saying anything, or maybe they are, which they could be lying. I don't think that. I don't think he's lost support like that. I honestly don't, because you got to remember, anybody that fooled with him while he was doing these things got to be like minded. These people have to be like minded. You know what I'm saying? And I just feel as though, yeah, they may come out and say something. They may come out and make a statement or not. I just feel like, of course, they're gonna distance themselves. But as far as the support going away, I don't think so. But that's just my opinion. AT&T businesses have dropped them truth. I know Melissa. I absolutely know that. Sounds like revenge to me. All this started with the Tupac situation of alleged unveiling getting exposed. Yeah, it goes back just that far. It goes back. It goes back a long way. So I don't
All
know.
I can say is it don't look good for him.
It really don't. It really don't.
It don't look good.
Hmm.
You got people digging and digging so deep, man. Woo! Ain't no telling what they gonna find or what they have found.
And you right, K-Shell, it is. And like I say, for people to hang around him and take part in this type of mess or know about it or whatever, birds of a feather. Like they like minded. I'm not fooling with nobody that does the things they're accusing him of. I don't want you around me. I want you around my family. I don't want to be around somebody like that, I don't give a damn how much money you got.
Mm-hmm.
You
But
know?
money is the what? The root
The
of
love
all
of
evil.
money.
Mm-hmm.
The love of money is the root of all evil. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So let's listen to the rest of this and then we're gonna move on.
But even just outside of those lawsuits as well, there has always been these kind of whispers or rumors in the background as to Sean Combs' involvement to various activities. If you're talking about Cassie's allegation of him being part of Kid Cudi's vehicle being exploded, or other allegations of assault or shooting or sexual harassment from Rodney Jones Jr. and the other four alleged victims. This is a long investigation. I think this is only the beginning because there's a lot to have to corroborate from the people who have come forward, and also potential of people who we haven't seen come forward to see what evidence they have and to see whether or not it's true, rumor, or something in between.
All right, Brian Buckmeyer and Brad Garrett, thank you so much, both of you, for your expertise. I will be continuing to cover this story as it develops because, again, as we came on the air, that had just happened, and as soon as we learn more, we will bring that to you live.
Okay, so now
breaking news.
So Brandon says the report is saying Homeland talked to him. Now I do have a video where it said he was stopped at the airport. Homeland talked to him before his private jet took off, but why did they let him go but arrested the kids and the dealer? Now, according to what these people are saying, the feds didn't go out there to arrest anybody. So of course, if they didn't go there to arrest him, and they just had a search warrant, they couldn't stop him. They couldn't stop him. And I question that too, Brandy. I ain't know nothing about no dealer. But I knew the boys had been handcuffed. And I didn't know if they had been arrested or just detained. It's a difference. I think it's a lot of people scared on how they'll be implicated. All right, so next, y'all, we're gonna listen to, and this is a content creator's video. So I'm gonna give a shout out to the content creator, who is the first one we're gonna listen to is let's see, Carlos King. Now this video is kind of lengthy, so I'm gonna speed it up. But I love Carlos King. I don't know how many of y'all listen to him. His name is spelled Carlus King, King. If you would drop his link, he has content over there about this whole Shanana, and y'all can go over there and check him out.
All right, what's up with
I absolutely love Carlos King. So drop his link for me, anybody, if you can. If not, I'll do it. And he did a video on yesterday, 18 hours ago actually, titled P. Diddy left in his jet. Cassie and her lawyer make a statement after P. Diddy houses got raided. Okay.
Y'all, so look, I had just got done editing this video, right? And some more information has came out about the whole P. Diddy situation. So everything that y'all about to see after this clip was a couple of hours ago. It's just some footage of certain things that
Thank
was
you, Big
taking place
Sugar.
earlier today. But basically, long story short, they are saying that P. Diddy has fled the country. Yes, he done left. That's what they're saying. Everything is alleged also, you know. I haven't seen anything that was verified as far as like the news and certain things like that. But, you know, sometimes people know certain things before the news do. And TMZ actually released this information, so you know they are very, very credible. They used to kind of have a little, you know, mishaps back in the day, but they really are kind of credible right now. So they saying that it just landed in the Caribbean islands, which is crazy. You know, overall he done messed himself up a little bit more because they're gonna look at you like a flight risk if he does go to jail in some type of way. You won't be able to get a bond. You have to fight this case in the inside. You know what I'm saying? But money do talk, and you can get your way. So it is what it is. But for him to be able to leave just like that. You know, this been playing. He been knowing what the hell was going on.
And see, that's the thing. We're saying, oh shoot, I apologize, y'all. We're all assuming that he ran. We're all assuming that he was tipped off and he ran. Now, other reports are saying that that trip was planned. Like he took the girls, you know, away for spring break. So I don't know at this point which one is true or not. But that's basically what's out there, that he was tipped off. He was tipped off and he ran. He was tipped off that it was gonna happen and he ran. But then other reports are saying that was a planned trip that he took with the twins for spring break. Okay.
Go on. And also they knew what the hell was going on as well. Either they knew he was finna leave today and they stopped him, or they seen that he was finna leave, so they started raiding everything. But anyway it go, they knew what the hell was going on to a certain extent. And I just feel like that anything that's associated with him should be charged, like I said in the other part of this video. But you know, him being in high places, him dealing with high caliber people as far as money wise, because you know, character and money is two different things, but they very high powered and stuff like that. They have told him how to maneuver in situations like this. And you just seen how Russell Simmons did it. And you know, he been having money for a long time. They said this man got an island. They said that it's a whole bunch of different things. I ain't gonna get into this whole man financial background, but overall we know this man got paper. He been traveling, he been knowing certain things. He probably already got residency in certain places. You know what I'm saying? And he probably already got money stashed in these spots, knowing what was gonna happen at some point in time. And he was a step ahead of the game. That's just how it go. But I'm gonna let y'all get into the other part of the video. And also I'm gonna show y'all this lady right here. She really, really said what was gonna happen to the T months ago. I think, I don't want to pronounce her name the wrong way, but I'm gonna have a name on the screen somewhere so y'all can go over there to TikTok and stuff like that. It'll probably be towards the end of the video, so be on the lookout for it. But yes, she was already on this, like, and knew what the hell was gonna happen. That's crazy, boy. There's readings and stuff. But other than that, I'm gonna holler at y'all. An update. I just had to throw this out here. But I'll holler at y'all.
The complete and utter takedown of P. Diddy and his 3 right-hand men. Okay? 3. So there's going to be a takedown that comes in with that, and he's going to try to step away.
So apparently this is a TikToker that so-called allegedly called out what was going to happen to Diddy. I think a lot of us, you know, had we sat down and thought about it, could call out what would have happened or what could have happened or what was going to happen. I mean, we saw. I think a lot of people talked about what they saw coming as far as him, as far as he was concerned. But this lady, she's on TikTok, Sloan Bella. Apparently, right here, she's explaining the takedown of P. Diddy's career.
They're not done. And here's another thing I'm being shown. His mouth is being sewn up. So when I see his face, the image I get is the mouth is being sewn up. So he is going to be unable to speak for some reason. I can't talk. I cannot speak for myself anymore. This to me sounds like a losing of faculties, a losing of thought, a losing of thinking. I cannot speak, but it's
and
so.
See, I have to think about that, Brandon, because this is the thing. I feel as if, and this is just me and thinking as a parent. Now, I don't get it twisted. I cannot try to put myself in P. Diddy's position or know his way of thinking, because he's got a twisted mind. The man is sick if he's done anything that these people are saying he did, right? But see, me thinking as a parent, I would think that's why I kept asking earlier, or even yesterday when we were talking about it. I was like, why would he leave the boys? Like, if I one of my questions was where was the twins, and another question was why would he leave the boys? Now, as far as the whole him getting a tip and running, think about it. If he had gotten a tip and knew the people were coming, my thing is, why would he leave the boys? If he took the twins, right, and he knew that the house was going to be raided, why would he leave the boys in the house? You know? So maybe he didn't know that was going to happen. Maybe it was a planned trip that he took. Oh, she can't eat Ruth. I didn't know that. But yeah, things have to make sense to me. And it doesn't make sense to me that he knew the people were coming. He took the twin girls, but didn't take the boys. I feel like if he actually knew, he wouldn't have left them in the house. But that's just me. That's just me. All right, you
But
go.
ain't his kids grown?
I think they are grown at this point, but still, and that's more reason for me not to leave them. They could go to jail.
I don't know. This is a lot.
Yeah, I don't. What you think, Fawn? Do you think that if he knew they were coming, that he would actually leave the boys there at the house?
Well, normally, I could be wrong, but normally you don't know when the feds are gonna come busting your shit down.
And that's what people are saying. People are saying somebody knew, somebody tipped him off, and he ran.
Now, somebody within could have. That it has been known to happen.
Yeah. Okay.
Up around his mouth. That's actually how I'm seeing it. They're going to stitch his mouth shut. When I ask her why his mouth is being sewn up, it's because of his mentors, and they don't want it coming out over here, even though some of them are outing themselves. These are old guys connected to old style Motown, and she's showing me that he's being shut up from outing them or from speaking about them for some reason. So there's a hierarchy going on here, and there's a total takedown of him. He is being sacrificed. So he may think he gets away with stuff. He may think it's cool he does what he does, but now he's the sacrificial lamb. And I do mean that. There's something that comes up with him in March, speaking of the lamb, during the Easter time frame. March, April, right in that time frame. That's why I said lamb. There's something else that's going to come up with him. We are not done.
All right, what's up with the YouTube fam? I'm back again with another video. Look, I hope everybody out there is having a good day today. If you're a supporter of mine, I hope that everything did go the way that you wanted to today as well. But other than that, let's get straight into this situation right here. This right here is something that we already knew was coming. And I do want to clear up a lot of stuff, man. Y'all got to stop believing everything that these people put on the internet, bro. It's just basic, simple stuff. Man, when the feds is on the way, you don't know what the hell is going to happen, bro. It's all out of the blue. They know where he is right now. You know what I'm saying? That's how real the feds is. They was waiting on him probably to leave to go ahead and get the evidence that they needed to go ahead and to proceed with the case. You feel me? Don't ever think that these folks is smarter than the feds, because they do not play at all. There's some people that don't beat the feds, but that's very rare. But basically, long story short, they got his kids detained. They're not arrested. Why would they be arrested if they haven't did anything? Now, if they contributed to any crimes, then possibly so. But other than that, from what we know right now, they're not implemented in anything. Now, Cassie, the girl who really started all of this, her and her attorney is speaking out, basically just stating that, you know, they are willing to help with this case in any type of way. They are with the justice system and all the other type of stuff. Now, I respect it, but I really don't at the same time, because they was really after that money. If you really cared about the victims and all the other type of stuff, you should have just stuck with it. You feel me? You could have sued and kept on prosecuting at the same time if that's the case. But you know, it is what it is. I'm not here to bash her or nothing like that because she did go through something. I'm just saying I just like.
What's up, yo? Coming in live.
Sorry, y'all. I get the book.
Dr. Nevin's latest album in 2023 and 20.
I don't know what I did.
Breaking news: the Department of Home.
Hold on. Let me get back to the video. I hit the button, y'all. I hit the wrong button. Hold on. Okay, here we go.
All right, what's up with y'all?
And then I lost my spot. Jesus be offense. Okay. And I need to speed it up too as well.
zoom out a little bit just to see the amount of force they are using. Was a willing participant in this and they weren't a victim, I feel like that they should be charged as well. If he was adding on to this, if he was doing certain things that they saying was true, then yes. Now everything is alleged until he gets actually convicted, but we know Diddy a freaking fucker now, But this is some live video footage that was from over there. I'm pretty sure some of y'all have seen it and a lot of y'all haven't. That's why y'all here right now checking it out. Or y'all just here to rock with me. Anyway, let's go ahead and watch this live video footage of them at the house. Let's go ahead and get into it though. Following, and of course, we're trying to gather more and more information about it here on Live and Now from Fox as Diddy's home in Los Angeles has been raided by Homeland Security. Of course, we're learning more information. I do want to take you back out here before we get out to our Fox 11 team in their coverage because some of this video is very dramatic and we don't know a ton of information.
Baby, you got Fox, what's the Fox Live Now Fox 4? You bold, honey, because Fox be tripping.
Right now about this here on Live Now from Fox. Breaking news of this, as you can see, potentially law enforcement officials and other officials just outside of a gate, this on a street near the Beverly Hills area. Of course, we're following it very closely on Live Now from Fox. Of course, we were watching this. We didn't know exactly what we were seeing at the time. So this is just a little bit ago. You can see a crowbar to get through this gate initially as well, the long guns and a multitude of people. As you'll see, they'll zoom out a little bit just to see the amount of force they are using to get inside this home. Of course, the complex in which this home sits is a very expansive one for the American rapper and producer. You can see them checking inside. Oh yeah, they are on him for trafficking. Now, somebody said he was on there for drug trafficking. So you can't believe everything. There's so many crazy stories happening. And I understand if people trying to get paid, the views paid and stuff like that. Cool. We have some integrity with this stuff, man, because people really take a lot of stuff that people say for face value. That's why I like to bring bona fide facts, because I'm not going to be out here, with a name that's not credible. But they saying that it was actually human, the trafficking. I don't know how they're trying to do that, how that's going to work out, but they got something, obviously. And it could be a higher charge just to get you in court and stuff. You know how that shit go. But ultimately, we'll find out what's really, really going on once he's arrested, because I feel like once the raid comes, the arrest is afterwards. They don't want him to be there for certain reasons. He could have took his life. I mean, it's so many different things that they could have went into this. I'm not saying one thing is the reason why they did one thing. You feel what I'm saying? But let's get back into the video. The vehicle, we don't know exactly what is involved, if Diddy's even there. We don't know a ton of information about this at all, but this was dramatic video coming in of the Los Angeles home there raided by Homeland Security. Some of those images there on the back. And then we also saw other images. I want to kind of quickly move to what else we saw as people were led away potentially in custody. Don't know who these individuals are, if they're related to Diddy in any way, but you can see them in a dramatic video from our Skybox team there in Los Angeles as we continue to cover this. And our Fox 11 team is there on the ground right now as we speak. Let's take you out to some of their coverage here as we follow this developing story out of Los Angeles.
And then detain those 3 people inside. We haven't seen any signs of P. Diddy himself. Again, we hear that he was possibly in New York, but several people inside the home that will surely be questioned. Very chaotic scene when all of this happened. Lots of neighbors wondering what's going on, of course, and we'll keep you updated. But it's definitely going to be quite a scene here for the remainder of the day.
And when you see this number of law enforcement agencies coming together, making this type of raid to such a big, high-profile mansion like this, in a neighborhood like this as well, this is very thought out, methodical, planned out for days. So they base this on a number of information gathering that they've received and evidence or what they're looking for. So clearly this is not something they do lightly. They really go through the process of making sure that everything is ready before they conduct a raid like this. So yes, this took a lot of planning for all these multiple agencies to come together to actually now conduct a type of raid like this, as you're seeing right now with this street also shut down for the time being. Because Haley, you could see the perimeter has been set up in that neighborhood to keep just the public back from the work that's being done. And there you have the shot from Skyfox. Again, these heavily armed vehicles right next to all those luxury cars. You already see a Porsche, a G-Wagon, so many luxury cars right there on that property. So it is a very differing juxtaposition there of what you're seeing. But look at this mansion here in Holmby Hills where the raid is taking place. Again, we don't know what exactly they're looking for, who they're looking for, but again, this could possibly be linked to a sex trafficking investigation involving rapper Sean Combs, the music executive. But as you heard from Haley right there, she believes, and she's been hearing, that we do not think that Sean Combs is on that property at home right now. He may be in New York as this raid is being conducted. But we do know from our reporting that over the course of the year already, just as early as March this year, there have been several lawsuits filed against Sean Combs. So clearly this could be part of it. We are not sure at this.
I love the way they're wording everything. They're doing it properly because we really just don't know. And one thing that I do want to say about this whole situation is that social media really pumped this up. I'm telling y'all, Some of y'all might be thinking, yeah, this and this and that, man. It was social media that really boosted it. It was continuously brought up every day, every day, every day. Even yesterday it was brought up. Today was brought up. I mean, every single day, Diddy has been getting talked about. More things have came out. And when Cassie did the interview, it made other avenues for other people that was associated with him to make money by doing interviews with people. You know what I'm saying? And people are going to reuse those clips over and over and over and over and over because they done paid these people to come do this interview, so they want to recoup on their money, you know what I'm saying, or their investment. And I just feel like that, you know, shit, once you do certain things, you can't avoid stuff like this. It's just inevitable. You will get caught. You will go to jail. You will get in trouble. When you are so lascivious and so demonic, allegedly, stuff like this does happen. You feel me? And a lot of people saying it's karma for the stuff with Tupac. It's so many different things that people are saying. I just want to say that I just feel like it's just really cosmic karma. You done did so many different things. You found out they came back to you. Now you got to deal with whatever you're dealing with. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like that he is smart. He knows that the feds is coming. He got a lawyer retaining and everything. He ready to make the bond if they do give him a bond and stuff like that. But overall, I do feel like that when it's a situation like this, you really, really, really got to think about everything 10 times ahead. You feel me? Like, you got to understand that these people will get your ass when somebody says something. And I feel like that he did do that. Now, he probably going to do stuff like Russell Simmons did. He going to go ahead and fly out the country, probably get another residency and things like that. We really just don't know how they will work. It's just a speculation of mine. But I do feel like he will try to stand up and fight as well because he has children, he has daughters and stuff. And he don't want them to be seen him going through certain shit. But we really just don't know. I can't speak for that, man. Everything is just my speculations. It's just thoughts and opinions. And, yeah, you know, good talking points as well. Let's get back into the video.
Point. But again, Stu, if you could hear me, what are you seeing right now in terms of your point of view?
Well, again, we saw some of those officers right there at one of the back houses. They did bring a ladder in. They actually went out and brought that ladder into that property. You see it right there, and then they brought another ladder. So there's probably something inside this building right here that they are very curious about, or they were, like you said, it was very well planned. They knew they were going to need that ladder to make access. So there's something inside this piece of property in the back, as one of the back houses, that they have been very interested in getting at. We haven't seen them bring anything out. At one point, I can say. And when I keep saying they didn't see them bring anything out, we did see them bring out what looked like a big plastic bin, but I don't know if that was something that they had brought in with them as far as possible tools that they needed. But that was the only thing that seemed to be out of the ordinary, and that did come out of that back house that we just showed you. This is that front area that we were just talking about moments ago. We watched as those Bearcats make their way up Mapleton to actually do this raid, and then we watched as officers were getting through one of the pedestrian gates over here on this side of the property. Once they had breached that, well, then they opened those gates up right there, and those armored vehicles rolled in. They were very quick in whatever they needed to do to seize that home. That garage door went up very quickly, and it doesn't seem to be actually a garage inside of there. We've been trying to peek in with the camera every now and then. It looks like there's a large table inside there, so that might have been an office area or some kind of staging area, and that's where we believe that most of the people that we see in custody came from. At least that's where we watched them exit this building with the officers early on when this raid was just starting. As it stands right now, you've got plenty of these armored law enforcement still walking the property. You see them walking in pairs. A lot less of those weapons out, so they are less on the defensive as it would be. And then you can see them just kind of making their way through that property. But I can tell you, every home that's on here, meaning there's 3 major homes. This one right here, there's a couple of officers still inside there. We know at least one officer is still inside here. So they're still standing guard. So that whatever it is that they're doing, this isn't over by any means. And I think this is probably just getting underway. They just want to make sure that all these buildings are secure, and if there is anybody on this property, that they are in custody before they actually start whatever it is that they're looking for. But again, as you mentioned, very well planned, very quickly executed, and of course a number of officers out here. I couldn't even venture to say how many of these armored officers that are on the property. You can see them right there. This is just a small group. That was also one of the things. As soon as they made their way into that pedestrian gate, the first thing they did was open up all those doors on that Range Rover, and then made their way into this portion of the home. And that's that garage that we've been talking about. That garage door went up very quickly, and of all the people that we see come out of the building, that's where they all came from. They walked them out, put them in this little corner right here, and that's where they've been questioning them ever since.
Another ladder, as you were mentioning, a couple of ladders on site as part of this raid. I don't know what they're looking for or where they're trying to reach, but yeah, we did see somebody carrying a ladder. The second one on the property right now, it does seem.
And these folks ain't over there just to be over there. They are looking for something specifically. Now, some people might feel like they just over there rambling, and now they are looking for something specifically. There's something that's been, acknowledged that has happened in one of these places, and they're verifying that they're going over to check it out and things like that. There's a lot more that goes into this raid as well, but overall, they ultimately are looking for something. Maybe it's a certain detail in the house. Maybe it's a certain piece of evidence, something that can verify what they're saying. But at the same time, they still have what they need to prosecute him as well. You know what I'm saying? Let's get back to the video.
Like there are 3 different buildings on this property, the main mansion, and then 2 guest houses, for lack of better knowledge in terms of what they are exactly used for. But yes, 2 smaller type houses on the lot as well. And of course, the pool right there in the middle with the grass lawn. So clearly,
hold on. I
yeah,
missed this comment from I miss Anita. Hold on. I didn't see you don't trust Didi mom. Wow. Let me see. It was a comment I just saw about Mr. Amazing on everything. Oh, about the drug mule y'all keep talking about. Where was the drug mule at? That's what I just heard someone. I don't know. I ain't hear. Oh no, you heard no. Yeah, where was the drug mule at? Drew sent a link for more info. He had 3 videos of. Okay, 330. Okay, thank you, man. In Miami, Ebers, was the drug mule at the house? Apparently, the house was raided, so the drug mule was at the house.
Somebody said at the airport.
Somebody said the airport, but I thought they didn't go to arrest him unless they found drugs. At the airport, the rumor said. Oh wow, I gotta research a lot on it. I didn't know it was all that going on here. I thought the man just left and they went to his houses.
This is a whole lot.
Yeah, Carla Warren, the one that went down a few years back. You sent the article. Okay, thank you, E. Brooks. Thank you. I'm gonna go through all that, y'all. We're gonna continue to talk about this. This video got like 6 minutes left.
Going to take time, and that is why probably there's so many personnel on site to go through everything and do the search that they are conducting. We again don't know a lot of information in terms of what evidence they're trying to collect, who they're looking for, or why they made the raid to begin with. But again, this could possibly be involving the sex trafficking investigation. And again, when we get more details, of course, we'll bring it to you. But this is going to be a while. You see the Department of Homeland Security officers right there in that Bearcat. You know, this could be phase 2 of what to do now, what they're searching for, and making sure they have all their information they need when they conduct a raid like this and go through the process of going through that property. It is a big mansion indeed, owned by Bad Boy Films and one of Sean Combs' children. So again, this happening just about 20 minutes ago at this point. We do have video from earlier, if we could show you that, and we have been showing some of that to you in a bigger box. As a juxtaposed to the live pictures you're seeing right now. But when they made entry, it was very methodical, and they did have many different law enforcement officials here as a unified operation, and a lot of them making sure that those entry points are secure and they're able to make entry all together with very, very little use of force. So clearly it is a process whenever you conduct a raid like this. So again, we do have Haley Winslow on the ground as well. She is pushed back to a certain perimeter though, so they're very differing vantage points that we can see. But if we do look at the ground shot there, you see law enforcement on the ground there as well. Haley, anything changing where you're at right now?
Baby, I know these homes are big and huge and things of that nature, but you would think this man committed several murders. I mean, like, all these damn people. This is too much. And I know y'all can't see it, but y'all probably have watched the videos though. I'm just saying, man, all of these damn people. I don't think nobody was back at that office.
Just a lot more people showing up on scene. It's been pretty hectic out here. This all unfolded about 25 minutes ago, and I apologize that you couldn't hear me clearly earlier. It's very loud, especially we've got, of course, Sky Fox showing you all of this from overhead. But basically, it all started about 25 minutes ago. 30 or so law enforcement vehicles that were from the Department of Homeland Security, LASD, of course, LAPD assisting in this as well. And they pulled up to this home that's registered to Bad Boy Films, part of Bad Boy Entertainment, one of Pete Diddy's companies. And the home's also registered to one of his daughters. So they basically all got out of the 3 Bearcats. They went in. They were obviously armed. They pulled a few people out, as Stu was telling you up in Sky Fox. But we're hearing that Pete Diddy may not even be here. We, of course, haven't seen him. We understand he may have flown on a private jet to New York, which I'm sure kind of threw off their plan, although this was very strategically organized. So I would assume by now, whether he is in New York or not, that he is likely in custody if he is involved in this. But again, we are hearing that this is involving Pete Diddy.
I don't understand why they would keep saying that the man is likely in custody and all this bull crap when these people are regularly they saying that this is not an arrest warrant, it's a search warrant. See, this is why I don't like. I be so twisted about doing these stories, y'all. I really do, because I don't trust the media, being Fox and all of them, CNN and all that. I don't trust them. And then when these content creators get to talking about it, they be throwing all in this extra shit. You know what I'm saying? They be throwing in too. It gets to be too much. But I definitely, because it's like the media, they just be saying things just like these content creators do. Now, why would you say he's probably arrested if it was only a damn search warrant? Or maybe did he have Big L killed? Oh, God. There go man with the...
Trafficking charges. To what extent or with what details, we don't yet know. But of course, we will be on top of this all day. It's been, it was pretty hectic when we all rolled in. We were kind of right behind the line of law enforcement vehicles as this was all unfolding. And we're since obviously behind this crime scene tape here in Holmby Hills. This is off Mapleton Drive here in the 200 block where they are in front of this home that involves P. Diddy. And we'll, of course, bring you the very latest as soon as we get it. It's a very active scene. You can see the officers actually right now. This is law enforcement officers from the Department of Homeland Security coming out right now. They're actually walking down the street in uniform. If you see them right now, Sandra,
I do.
on the road.
Yes, from your vantage point, do you see them holding anything? Are they taking out any information? I can't really tell from where I am.
Tony, can you see?
I saw one guy with one trash bag. It was one of those black trash bags, and it wasn't even like filled up. It's like he had something walking. But other than that, I don't really see nothing. I don't really see them carrying out anything. But yeah.
Just brought out their law enforcement drone. They're putting that away now.
Yeah. Okay. They had Tony, our photographer. He zoomed in a little bit better, so he's got a little bit better view. But yeah, it looks like it's their drone.
Okay, and we are hearing from TMZ at this point that P. Diddy, Sean Combs' home in Miami is being raided as well. Again, TMZ reporting that his home in Miami is reportedly being raided right now as well. So clearly a link in all of this, but as far as more information in terms of what they're looking for, why this raid is being conducted, still more questions than answers at this point. We're looking for answers and more clarity. So we're hoping to get more of that.
That's the end of the video, man. Like I said before, Diddy is in some trouble. It just makes us look bad every time we're trying to get a step ahead. Shit like this happens, bro. You got to control the freakiness. You got to let that shit go sometime, man.
Not the freakiness.
Then, for the other things that they were saying about him, just ain't right. And I feel like a lot of people out there are damaged and scorned due to the fact of what's been happening, over the past 20, 30 years. So many different stories I've heard. So many different things that I've been hearing over the years is just crazy to me. And I know at least some have to be true. So overall, everything has been out there in the open as far as what's taking place as of now. I will keep y'all updated if it's some more information, but that's all I got for right now. Just the real bona fide facts of what's happening at this very minute. Other than that, I will holler at y'all later on another video. Get made it to the end. I appreciate y'all, and we'll talk about it a little bit later. All right.
All right, so that's it for that one. The next one we're gonna listen to, then we're gonna move on. And we're gonna come back on. We're not done, of course, with this story. I'm gonna look at all the information that's been sent to me today. And I'm gonna dig into that, and then we're gonna come back and talk about it some more. But this next person, I think a lot of y'all know about Chronicle Speaks. If one of my mods would get her link and drop it in the chat as well, so y'all can go there and check her out as well. I love Chronicle Speaks. Okay, and her video is entitled "Diddy's Home Raided by Homeland Security. Latest victim calls police as threats worsens." Okay, and she dropped this 8 hours ago.
Now, I'm not one to gossip, but I will bring you the tea. Welcome to Chronicle Speaks. Please, I don't have any time for any gossip now. Eh? Yes, we got you. So I take it that Diddy will not be Diddy bopping anytime soon, as his homes in both LA and Miami were raided yesterday afternoon by Homeland Security. Diddy, who was reportedly not at either of the homes at the time, he was actually on a plane set to take his daughters out of town for spring break. However, those plans were quickly diverted when agents approached Diddy's plane, causing a stir, leaving Diddy pacing outside trying to think of a master plan.
Now see, okay, so she says he was, let me back it up a little bit. Y'all know me, I like to hear stuff over. So this is the thing she says. Hold on. She says he was taking the girls out. Go ahead, Trey.
I would say that happened, but he still got on the plane afterwards because he wasn't under arrest. Nobody was under arrest in any of that. If you at home when the search warrant being served, 9 times out of 10 they put your ass in handcuffs.
Oh, do they? I didn't know that. But she's saying that he was at the plane, getting ready to take the girls for spring break, and he was stopped. And those plans apparently wasn't diverted because he still left. He left. Okay, here we go.
Out of town for spring break. However, those plans were quickly diverted when agents approached Diddy's plane, causing a stir, leaving Diddy pacing outside trying to think of a master plan. Now, we know that last time Diddy was outside pacing was shortly after he settled with Cassie Ventura, so we know right about now Diddy is probably panicking. Now, while the exact reasoning behind the raid has not been divulged to the public, one can assume that it more than likely stems from one of his many lawsuits, which include as abuse, assault, and human trafficking, just to name a few. What you may not know is that Diddy's most recent accuser, Lil Rod, is stating that Diddy is harassing his 8-year-old daughter, the daughter's mother, his ex-spouses, and has even been trying to get third parties to get Lil Rod to terminate his counsel and hire counsel who has a relationship with Diddy. Now, how stupid do you think he is? We are going to break down this whole story, but before we do, please be sure to subscribe to this channel and hit the bell for notifications so you don't miss out on any news regarding this story and so much more. Now let's get back into it. Now, I'm sure by now Diddy is probably wishing he would have settled with Cassie when she first requested him to, because him giving her that pushback caused her lawsuit, which then caused him to have to settle with her. Then that caused other lawsuits coming down the pipeline. So this in turn has caused a trickle-down effect of everyone wanting to sue Diddy for things that he's done to them in the past. So with that, Carmen, now we have Homeland Security going through your gates, searching your homes, and temporarily detaining your sons. Diddy, what did you do? Now, 2 homes on the opposite coast were both searched yesterday, with Diddy being the target of a federal investigation, which was carried out by a Homeland Security team that handles human trafficking crimes, according to a senior federal law enforcement official. Now, this probe is being led by the U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of New York and carried out by the Department of Homeland Security investigation. Now, because Diddy was unsuspecting of these special guests, they came locked, loaded, and ready with heavily armed teams of Homeland Security investigation agents, and they searched Diddy's home from top to bottom, both the home in Los Angeles as well as the home in Miami. They were also riding around in armored vehicles, partly because there was word that Diddy employs armed private security at both of his residences. Now, agents were authorized to search for documents, phones, computers, other electronic devices, anything that held data or video. And we remember in Cassie's complaint that Diddy did actually have her make videos as well, so there's no telling what's going to be seen or found in those videos, phones, and things of that nature. Now, sources say that these 2 raids are all related to an ongoing trafficking investigation that they are conducting on Mr. Combs. Now, again, Diddy was not at either of these homes during the time of the raid. However, his sons, Justin and Christian, were both at home. They were handcuffed and detained outside the property. However, they were both released without being charged, according to multiple sources. Now, we've gone over most of Diddy's lawsuits, but the one that I did not touch on quite yet was the one with producer Rodney Little Rod Jones. This was a 75-page document that detailed a lot of what was going on recently in Diddy's camp when Lil Rod Jones, who was a producer, actually produced on Diddy's last album. Now, the 75-page lawsuit that is complete with photos alleges that the music mogul reportedly groped Jones and forced him to solicit sex workers and take illegal drugs. Now, while Diddy is denying all of these claims and accusations, Little Rod's attorney, who happens to be Tyrone Blackburn, has sent a letter to the judge on March 23rd, pretty much stating that Diddy has done some very unsavory things when it comes to handling his client. Starting in midpoint of this letter, it goes on to say that although they have been in constant contact with this writer through threatening emails and letters, the remaining defendants have yet to appear in this case. Instead, defendant Sean Combs, through his representatives, have engaged in concerning behavior, including manufacturing stories about plaintiff on TMZ and dispatching his agents to harass plaintiff's 8-year-old daughter, the mother of his child, and ex-spouses, all of whom have expressed fear of potential harm by defendant Combs. Moreover, defendant Sean Combs has attempted to contact plaintiff through third parties and to persuade plaintiff to terminate this writer and hire counsel who has a relationship with defendant Combs. These actions have compelled the plaintiff and his loved one to file a police report. This writer has raised concerns surrounding this harassing behavior, and they doubled down and indicated that their harassing behavior will continue. Consequently, the plaintiff has reported these actions to the California, New York, and New Jersey.
I'm gonna stop. I know it's going kind of fast. I gotta speed up. But listen, how many of y'all are rocking with this story with this guy? How many of y'all believe his story? Some folks were saying a while back that he got Craig Mack too. I'm sorry, I just can't. I'm gonna be so honest with y'all. Honestly, Justin, not his. Oh, y'all talking about the children. I'm sorry. It's just for me. First of all, I can't trust, that's why I don't. I do news stories, and I plan to continue to do news stories. But when all these accusations and assumptions and stuff are thrown out, like, okay, if he did this, he killed that person, or if he did this, he did it to that. I just can't. It gets, like you say, fun. It gets to be so much, and you just don't
Yeah,
know what to
everybody's
believe.
adding their own little spin to it, and then you get the personal opinions, and then it's just a whole lot.
I mean, the first thing I heard when the whole Cassie thing came out is okay. Since this happened, he probably killed Biggie, had Biggie killed, and all this type of stuff, and then it went on from there. With a lot more accusations. And the thing about it is, that's why I like to cover things once they go to trial, because in a trial, you know you're gonna get the facts, right? So that's pretty much. I know I switched from covering trials and stuff of that, stuff like that. But that's why I really do like covering trials, because at that point, all the evidence is being put out in court, so it has to be some truth to it, right? All these accusations and assumptions and people, then you got these conspiracy theory people. I just can't do it, y'all.
And then it makes it hard to decipher from what's true and false.
Exactly. It does for me.
Yeah,
And I
because
just
when
don't
you
like it. And
listen
I just
to everybody out here, you become brainwashed at some point because you're hearing different, you're hearing different stories. So I don't know I don't know.
and it seems like they don't stick to what's out there. Okay, Melissa, I got you. Yeah, because I'm gonna have to research some more on this before I talk about it again, because I just don't like all this stuff. I don't like trying to decipher. But it just seems like too, especially when I go to these YouTube content creators, it seems like they don't what they be speaking about. Some of the things they be speaking about don't even be put out in the news. You know what I'm saying? Then they ain't got what
But I
eyewitness.
remember some stuff. I can't remember precisely, but back in the 90s, there was some stuff that was going around. This
Yeah,
is
when Biggie got killed, people were saying, yeah, straight
yeah,
up,
it's
he
been
had
going
something to
on
do
for
with
so
it.
long, and then years go by. I didn't forgot what was all said and done back in the 90s. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah,
Hell,
yeah.
it's 2024. Shit, I could barely remember last week.
I know that's right. So is Cassie getting lesser charges, or she never attended any? I don't know. I don't know. I couldn't tell you something. That's why I said I got to investigate some more, girl. Because this is a lot. It becomes a lot. As the days go by, it becomes a lot. And imagine this just happened yesterday.
Yeah, Hollywood, this celebrity thing, ooh, child.
Yeah, Brandon, I tend to tune into those two that have court documents. That's why I like to react to the ones that have court documents. Absolutely. At least those court documents are facts that's presented on a court in court night. I can't with all these that extra stuff. But anywho, let's continue to listen. I want to move on after this.
State barred. Now, again, this letter was sent on the 23rd. There was possible threats going on, and they were saying that these threats weren't going to stop. So 2 days later is when the raid happened. If this had anything to do
I
with
don't remember seeing if anybody answered when I said, do y'all believe this Rodney guy, his story? And according to him, this recently happened when they was doing did his most recent album. So y'all let me know in the chat.
We do not know. However, I'm sure it will soon come out. Now, speaking of things coming out soon, Mr. Al B. Sure has taken to the stage to speak about some things. Now, you all may know Al B. Sure's son, Quincy, is also the son of none other than the beautiful late, great Kim Porter. Now, Kim also shared 3 children with Puffy, and they had this long on-again, off-again romance, and many felt that Kim's untimely death was very suspicious. She was supposedly coming out with a tell-all book, and next thing you know, she died. Now, Al B. Sure always confessed his love for Kim, and he was very hurt when she passed. He was constantly speaking about how something just was not right when it came to her passing. Then years later, Al collapsed.
Oh, listen. Anybody know how Kim Porter, or what they saying, how Kim Porter passed? Does anybody know how she passed, or what they say she passed from? Because I don't. Y'all know I'm just not starting to cover this stuff.
I think she died from the flu or something.
Because she
Yeah,
died
it
from
was something like she got sick or something. It was weird.
pneumonia. Okay, people can die. People can and have died from pneumonia. So if they're saying she died from pneumonia, how are they putting that on him? How is people saying that he had something to do with that? Like, was she in the hospital? when she passed or what? Because like I said,
I remember it was kind of suspect, but I can't remember all the details. Truth,
I looked at it too as
honest,
well.
it's been a minute, so I can't
Yeah.
remember all the details. But I can kind of remember it was kind of like suspect.
Kim Porter, a former girlfriend of Sheldon Diddy Combs and mother of 3 children with him, died in her sleep from lung infection. Los Angeles authorities said Friday. She died in her sleep from a lung infection. It happened. Now, how would he have something to do with a lung infection? She had just come back from Africa. Now I can totally believe it because he laced Melissa because he laced her nasal spray. That could be proven. That could be proven. That's poison. Kamara Lee Simmons and Ken were best friends. Kamara never liked Rudy and knew some shit about him. Okay.
Yeah, I remember it. It was suspect. Something about it. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't put past nothing by
Oh,
him.
I wouldn't either. I just like to know for facts before I accuse
Yeah,
somebody of something. Because
yeah.
my thing is, if he laid some nasal spray, if they did an autopsy on her, that can be proven.
Because I believe, and I truly believe something to do with it.
Mad,
Like I
you can
said,
hit
time has went past, so oh God. But I
mad.
did believe back then that he had something to do with it.
Mad, you can always hit the link to voice your opinion, man, but it's probably not necessarily gonna change mine. Now, to be honest, if evidence is found and this man is brought to court on all this stuff, then I'll believe it. I just can't go around believing that this man did all this stuff because people want to believe it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not fair. I wouldn't want anybody to do that to you. It's just not just because he's got money, just because he is a bastard and he has done some things, and we know he has done some things. Just because that still don't make me want to just say okay, because he did that, he did this. That's just not how I roll. I always give people the benefit of the doubt, but when evidence is presented, oh, definitely I believe the evidence. You know. Y'all didn't do that to Legion. What? Listen, man, you are a whole total trip. Melissa, it was true. The coroner was killed mysteriously, and another coroner said it was not flu or pneumonia. Wow. Okay. Allegedly, he broke her nose and wiretapped her phone, but it's all allegations. Lord have mercy. Wait till you hear the connection to Clyde Davis. Okay. Melissa said, I've been deep in this, so let's go. Y'all are crazy. I just love y'all when it comes to stuff like this. I swear I do. And Mad done went all the way back to Legion. I'm not being biased, man. Listen.
Now, what Melissa said, yeah, I do remember that now. See, a lot of this stuff is coming back to me.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, I'm not being, I promise you, if I was being biased, I don't think I'm being biased. I could be, and not know it. I don't feel like I am. I feel like I feel like I want evidence of all these accusations. That's it. And that's all. Like it's a lot out there that people say Diddy did this and Diddy did that and Diddy did that, and it's just so much. And I feel like if he's done all these things in the past, why have they not been investigated? Why is there not like an investigation going with those? You know what I'm saying? Like if they feel like Kim Porter passed away from anything other than natural causes, is there still an ongoing investigation?
But can you agree that there are people who has gotten away with you know what?
Absolutely. Absolutely, fun. I do. Yes, I do.
A lot of people has gotten away with it. So I don't know.
To give a little credit to what I'm trying to say, and I know people feel as though when people have money, they can make a lot of shit happen, and it's true they can. Because the dude Alec Murdoch did it for years. He actually did it for years. And Fawn, you know about this very well. So he did some things and paid off some people for years and got away with it, right? Eventually, all of that came to an end. It came to an end, and he is now serving time for past crimes and current.
Okay, so now for Diddy, maybe it's all coming to an end.
Well, maybe it is. You're right,
I don't
and maybe
know.
it is. And
But
with
I'm
that being
saying,
said, I feel like if it is coming to an end, and he did all these things right now, here and now, with this investigation going on, everything should be proven.
yeah. Well, I would highly suggest that he makes peace with his higher power, whoever that may be.
I get it.
So,
And then too, in other situations, like in the situation with OJ Simpson, who my daughter to this day say free OJ, he didn't do it. He got, if he committed that against his wife, he got away with that. And people say it's because of his money that he got away with it.
but you know what? Hey, if he get locked up with R. Kelly, they could make some good music together. They might
Girl,
come
it
out.
will be hits on top of hits. You hear me?
Hey,
In R. Kelly in New York.
I don't know where he is, but at least Diddy can read and he can
Oh
write down
God.
what. I'm
Oh
sorry.
Lord.
Never mind.
You
Go
know
ahead.
what?
Go ahead. I was thinking out loud. I didn't mean to say that out loud.
Go ahead, Trey. Oh, I thought Trey was trying to say something. Okay, but yeah, girl, I think R. Kelly is in the New York, and I think if Diddy goes down, he's going to the New York. He from, this is all based out of Manhattan. So, baby, that would be his on top of his, baby. I might be want to be locked up with him.
They both be trapped in the cell jail.
Ah, trapped in this.
Trapped in the jail cell.
Hey, with you today, fun. I can't die. Oh Lord.
I'm just
Hold
saying.
on. Hey, man.
Oh Lord. Hey, man.
Good afternoon, fam.
What's
Hey.
going on, man? Want to hear it? Here it go.
Now, I was just coming up here to join the party. I ain't causing no trouble.
Okay, how about you
Join the party. Come on.
Okay, so how about you vocalize all those things you were saying in the chat to me? Maybe I get a better understanding.
Oh, this man is 100% pure guilty. I mean, from the things that I don't follow, man, from back in the days, the Right On, the Word Up magazines, you know what I'm saying, Source magazines, some of the things that's being mentioned, you know what I'm saying, for things to be hitting as hard as it's hitting now, there's nowhere in the world that these people was lying about Diddy back then. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, we're missing a lot of pieces that I'm just recently finding out, like his connections to Clyde Davis. You know what I'm saying? But I think he's held responsible in a couple of deaths of major superstars. You know, with Whitney Houston and things like that and shit. So it's like it's a circle that we overlooking or we don't want to admit that might be there. You know what I'm saying? Just because people call certain things conspiracies and things like that, it might not be called the group that we're naming it, but there is a certain group of people out there that's doing some fucked up things.
I do believe that now. I honestly do. And it's those people with all that money that feel like they can buy freedom, they can buy people, they can buy silence and all that. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? These little kids is not lying and stuff when they talking about Birdman. He had to suck Birdman off to get a record deal and stuff like that. These are younger kids in their teenage years.
Hold on, man. Fun. Do me a favor, sweetie. Go down and come back up. Cause you're getting just a little feedback. Go down and I'm gonna bring you right back up. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat.
Okay.
All righty. All right. Go ahead, Matt. Go ahead, Matt. Did Matt drop off too? Damn it. I didn't want you to drop off, Matt. Let me drop the link in the chat, y'all. Matt becoming a regulating, honey. Matt, call me biased.
The Don Lemon show that fell off. Truth, he losing viewers. He wish he had kept his deal with Elon Musk at this point. You know that nigga asked for millions of dollars a ride on SpaceX and a Cybertruck to sign, and he was gonna get all that. He blew it.
See, people just don't. People get the big head train. They really do. Okay, here's Mad. Now we're gonna wait for fun, y'all. But go ahead and say what you were saying, Mad.
But yeah, I just think a lot of folks don't want to feed into it because, you know what I'm saying, there is a large group of people out there that just don't believe nothing.
Right.
You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And they have a large influence over the brain. When they say, oh man, that's just a conspiracy. Well, no, what the hell am I looking at then? What the hell am I reading then? You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Not saying that you should take everything as facts, but you
Mhm.
take mental notes. So later on, your Sherlock Holmes should kick in and be like, hold on. All these folks ain't lying. You know what I'm saying? We looking
It
at
just
total,
weirds me out
what
that
happened to total and all that stuff.
It just weirds me out that one person come out and speak, and then you got all these other people coming with similar stories, and
Only takes
and
one.
that's true. That's true. I don't know. I just be okay. Here's fun, y'all. It's fun. Okay, here we go.
But sometimes when you ain't a fighter and you see somebody who's been whipping your ass take a punch, sometimes it's easier to come in, you know what I'm saying, to come up, follow up behind them. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we're seeing in a lot of these situations. A lot of people just ain't fighters.
I guess I am a little biased when it comes to the Me Too movement because I don't have a whole lot of faith in that movement. Like I don't really rock with that movement like that. Because
Man, I would trade Bill Cosby for Diddy any day.
Yeah.
Switch places. Now that R. Kelly thing, that's something totally different because, like I said, we grew up in that era. We was hearing rumors and stuff of him with Aaliyah and stuff way back then, 15, 20 years before the internet. You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you what happens with me. What happens with me is when you have a victim to come out after 30, 40, 50 years and claims to have things done to have had things done to them and the statute of limitation is up, which means you can't prosecute this person criminally, but you can get money. See, for me, I don't like when people make this stuff about money. And I get it that victims feel like they're entitled to some type of compensation. For me, I'm all about the justice part. I'm all about a motherfucker who did something, committed a crime, violated a person, whether it be a child or an adult, going to prison. Going to prison. Because once you so-called come out and speak and the statute of limitation is up and all, there's no evidence, there's no witnesses, then at that point it's all about you getting money. And the person is not going to suffer the ultimate consequence for me, which is sitting their ass in prison.
Are we sure that this is a Me Too movement? Because you know that Pop case is wide open too, and he is a suspect.
I didn't know he was an official suspect. I didn't know that.
Hell yeah, he was connected to the blood gang in Compton and stuff that, you know what I'm saying, that was connected to the cops and all that other shit. It's like the information is coming out, but it's so spread apart. But if you got a good memory and you hear this stuff, you start to make the connections. You know what I'm saying? So when I just heard recently, you know what I'm saying, that he had bought security through a blood gang in Compton for protection to go on the West Coast and things like that and shit. A lot of things started falling in place from what we was hearing about who these cops was, you know what I'm saying, back then. Because I believe they was connected to the Bloods. You know what I'm saying? The two cops that was part of the murder, what they thought was part of the murder. You know what I'm saying? I might be saying that wrong, allegedly. But it was two cops that showed up in the case early on, right after the shooting. You know what I'm saying? And come to find out they was gang related.
Melissa, why that question and why that emoji? I'm curious. I'm curious. Why you ask me that, Melissa? Go ahead, man.
So did anybody actually say that this was for Because I'm looking at a lot of things all over the place besides just this. So did anybody actually say that this is pertaining to any kind of sexual assaults or anything like that?
Yeah, they saying would it be in the feds? They think it had something to do with the sex trafficking. The sex, yeah.
Remember, words mean everything. You said think.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So actually, they might be predicting wrong. Actually, it could be something else. So who knows what they're doing this for? You know what I'm saying? And what they're searching for. I know he's still part of that Tupac thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it was Suge. I don't think it was Suge at all. Suge might have known a little something, but I don't think he was as deep as what I know Diddy is to be.
Okay.
And then I think he took out Biggie right after that because Biggie knew too much, and Biggie wanted to leave Bad Boy.
I just want to know. You seem to be a lot lost when it comes to this. I'll be the first to admit that Mad probably know 90% more than I know, because back then I wasn't. I listened to. I wasn't a fanatic. Of course I listened to hip hop music, but as far as the investigation into Biggie and all of that, and this and the third, and all what's come out with Tupac and all, I know. I'm not lost. I know about it. I know some things. I'm not as educated about it than people like Mad and you maybe. That's it. That's all. Anytime I cover a story, I make it known. Look, I don't know everything. I don't know this and the third. That's why I like y'all feedback. And that's why that's why I wanted Mad to come up, because I know Mad knows about this. I know he knows. You just
my
not
hip hop
that deep.
knowledge goes. My hip hop knowledge goes to about 06. After that, it kind of falls off after all that stinky leg and all that stuff. So
not the stinky leg.
After all that crap came in, man, it's like I went back to back in the days.
Hip hop died off after a while, man. Hip hop ain't like hip hop was back in the day.
It still wasn't what you call it, Superman, that Soldier Boy, and all that stuff. I can't.
Yeah, that's not hip hop. That Soldier Boy, I would not consider to be hip hop. Period. Maybe others do. I don't. I don't look at Soldier Boy as one of the. We got icons from the hip hop era. Like, you know what I mean? I don't consider him part of that at all. Okay, y'all. It's like 5 more minutes left on this Chronicle Speaks video. We're gonna listen, and then we're gonna move on to the last story. But I promise, y'all, I will go back and do some research on everything y'all told me. Okay, I'll look it up, I'll research it, and when we come back, we'll talk about it. Melissa, is that okay with you, Melissa? Melissa, Mad and Melissa done turned on me today. Good Lord, what's going on in the world?
I didn't hear nothing. I didn't see nothing.
No, but you know what? True, Mad is he's restoring my memory on certain things. That yeah.
I'm sure, because he knows a lot now.
Now, rest in peace to Big L too, because now I'm starting to think Diddy might have took him out too.
See what I mean?
I know a lot of stuff started brewing.
Most people don't know who that guy is.
Remember that, Matt? A lot of stuff started brewing like in the 90s, like the early
right around 94, 94, 95. All the way through 98, all the way to Big Pimpin', Jay-Z, which was kind of odd, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
But sometimes when me, old timers kick in, and you got to refresh my memory on some stuff.
Biggie's mom blamed Puffy. I'm sure. All right, here we go, y'all.
Doing a music video, and he was in a coma for months, experiencing several illnesses, and doctors did not know if he was going to pull through. For years, many have suspected that a certain someone had something to do with it, and now it seems like Al is coming out to let us know that he's been feeling the same way too.
To destroy someone's life with lies, with breach of trust, and with your toxic behavior, take it as a loan, because you will have to repay that loan with interest.
I don't know.
The karma is coming back to you, so stop hurting good people. God bless you.
Now, 5 hours before we were even alerted that Diddy's home was raided, Al B. Sure posted this to his Instagram page. Doctor, say it again for those in the cheap seats who worked undercover, resulting in the multi-platinum music artist, producer, multiple organ system failure. Hashtag MOSF. Then he posted this: 1 + 1 = you. Is the math finally math?
Be living your life, doing very well, and within hours to a few days become exceedingly critically ill. You were so sick at the time when we met. You had something called acute on chronic liver failure, where your liver got so sick so quickly that most people with that severity of disease will die of their disease within 28 days. Around 90% of the people will perish. And so the fact that you were able to get through that is a miracle in and of itself. And to be so incredibly sick and then have to undergo such a massive operation with a liver transplant is also a testament to your, spiritual, psychological, as well as physical reserves that you have. Most people do not survive this. And you were as sick as the patient can be. You were on medications to keep your blood pressure up and your heart beating. You were on a ventilator to keep breathing. You were on dialysis to take the place of your kidneys. You were on medications to stop you from bleeding to death. You got massive amounts of blood transfusions. You were, as you said, in a coma from blood transfusions. Yes, untold numbers. I can't even remember how much. Many units of blood.
And I believe I was septic at the time as well. I was septic at 100.
Yes,
fever.
you had fevers. You had encephalopathy, which is the coma state you were in from liver failure. You were unresponsive. And multiple organ failure as well, I was told. Yes, multi-system organ failure. And your lungs were so sick at one time, even with the ventilator.
I'm glad you pointed that out because, there's these weirdos around YouTube that feel as though sepsis has something to do with being nasty and, calling people septic dick and all that shit. Sepsis is very, very, very deadly. If you're not treated for it, you die. And it stems from organs. It stems from your organs being infected and that infection flowing into your bloodstream. So because his organs were failing, his liver, his kidney, he had sepsis. Okay.
Couldn't even push enough oxygen into your lungs for you to breathe adequately. You were struggling to keep enough oxygen going to your organs and your brain, even on the ventilator. Something called ARDS, or acute respiratory distress syndrome, which in and of itself, if someone comes in just with that and renal failure, over a 50% mortality rate.
Now, with all of that being said, Al B. Sure is nothing short than a walking miracle. But what all happened to him? Al B. Sure is questioning it, and he's feeling the same way about how Kim was taken out. And it seems like he's saying that Puffy's karma is finally coming to him. What I need you to do is tell me, what do you think about all of this stuff surrounding Puff? What do you think about them raiding these two homes? And what do you think is going to happen to him in the end? Leave a comment, and you know how we do. We'll talk about it down below. Talk to you guys later. Bye. As always.
All right, y'all. That's it for the Puffy stuff today. But I'm probably going to do a whole live. Once I do my research, I'm probably gonna do a whole lot. Man, if you're able, I would love for you to join the panel as well as you, Fun Berry.
No problem. No problem.
And so,
I would have came up
I don't
earlier,
think
but
he's innocent. He's guilty. I just need, like I said, when it came to the Kim Porter thing, something wasn't right.
Something right.
No, something wasn't right with that.
See what really gets me is the fact that these people, including Al B. Sure with the whole liver failure, these people supposedly died from natural causes. Now, to me, honestly, if this man had anything to do with, can somebody explain to me? Now, somebody said that they felt like I don't know if that was a credible accusation or just somebody's opinion, but I think it was Malik. I don't know who it was that said that he laced her nasal spray or something. And then with Al B. Sure with the whole liver failure, that's something natural. Now, there are things you can do to cause it though, like poison. You feel me? To give credit to what's being said. Being poisoned can also cause liver failure. So, you could look at, I just like to look at both sides of things, because it's not like
And then I also see, this is the thing, like people say, when you have money, you can pay off people to say any damn thing.
True.
You could pay off people to put the corner to say anything on that death certificate.
Oh wow! So now we paying off coroners and medical examiners.
No, I'm just saying, people with money, it has been done. That's facts. It's been done. I'm not saying in this case. That's not what I'm saying. Something ain't right with that. I always thought that back then.
I think Truth is underestimating this guy's power.
Yeah,
This
that's what I'm
dude-
saying. The
Okay,
people of power.
to be fair, you think that I'm underestimating his power, and for me, I feel as though, for one thing, some people want him to be guilty, and I also feel like that's why I don't like the media. That's why I don't like once people put stuff out in the media and start adding all this extra shit, all this other shit, then people gonna automatically feel like he did it.
No,
All
I'm
I'm
going
saying,
back.
y'all listen, all I'm
I'll be right
saying,
back.
I'm not saying that any of this stuff is not true. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is, before I can honestly say he's guilty, I need to see concrete evidence. That's it.
No, I'm just saying I'm going back in time on stuff that happened back then. I'm slowly remembering things that what happened back then. And I remember back then, I wasn't at ease with that then. So now all this stuff is coming up. Yeah, I need to, show me documentation, show me receipts or whatever, but he's not innocent. I'm
I
not saying
can,
he's
and I get
guilty of
it. I
everything
get
that's
it.
being
I just,
said.
some people that can say that out loud, you man, all of y'all
No,
can do
but
that,
I'm
but
not
I
saying
just
he's
don't do
not
that.
innocent of something. I don't know how to put it. Something's not right with him. I'm gonna put it that way. I do feel that
Diddy innocent.
Huh?
Diddy
Don't
innocent. Free Diddy.
Don't mind Trey, child.
Oh God.
Do that by Trey.
I'm not saying he's guilty of everything that he's being accused of, but he's also not innocent of it all.
See, Brandy, this is the thing. If that's true, if Kamara, however you say her name, said she saw Diddy remove Kim's laptop before first responders arrived, why is there not an investigation into now? Can somebody tell me if there's definitely an investigation into Kim's murder involving Puffy? Is that being investigated? Like, if you got all these people saying all these things, and Kamara and with the other friend and things of that nature, if they've said that, have they said that to the police? Is there an investigation?
Removing a laptop ain't that don't mean you killed somebody. I mean,
might
she
not be in the-
dies. Somebody got to get the property. So if anybody else took the laptop, would they been saying the same thing?
Now, somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't Kim or something that she was, when she getting ready to write a book or something?
Yeah, that's why they were saying he took the laptop because she was writing the book. The book still could have come out though. I'm sure she had already talked to publishers. They seen rough drafts, transcripts, all of that stuff.
Man, so much has happened since her passing, but sheesh. I just something ain't right with Diddy. I can't put my finger on it, but like I said, I don't think he's innocent, but he may not be guilty of all that he's been accused. That's all I'm gonna say, if that makes sense.
Oh, I'm sorry, Flambeer. Go ahead, baby.
That's it. That's it. I just something ain't right. I wouldn't fuck with him.
Not with a 10-foot pole. Hold on, y'all. Okay. All right. All right. Unless anybody has anything else to say, we're gonna come back, y'all. We're gonna talk some more about the Diddy thing. I think it's gonna be a whole little series going on because there's a lot coming out. So we're gonna move on to excuse me, y'all. I don't know if y'all heard about hold on, my thing is doing something crazy, y'all. Heard about the twins in New York. It was two twins, they were 19 years old. Here's a picture of the one that passed. It was sort of kind of hard for me to find a photo of the twin that survived, and I had to look and extra look to even find her name. But there was these 19-year-old twins. They were leaving a party at like 2 o'clock in the morning. They stopped at a bodega to get something to eat, and this guy approached them. I think it was two guys actually approached them to ask them for their phone number and things of that nature. Long story short, and we're gonna listen to what the news and everything, but long story short, they denied them. They said, I think one of the twins said, "I'll give you my Instagram," but they refused to give their number. And then they got into an argument, and this guy pulled out a knife, and the one twin that he was arguing with, he cut her on the arm, and then her sister came up to defend her, which is this beautiful young lady right here. She jumped in to help her sister, and he stabbed her in the heart and the neck, and she did not make it.
Oh my God! Over because they didn't want to give their number.
All because they didn't want to give their number. That's it.
Lord have mercy.
They didn't know the guy, had never seen the guy. They were stopping at the bodega to get something to eat, going home from a party. So that's the story. Now what I want to listen to first, y'all. Oh, this right here. So this story is, I don't know if y'all watch this channel. It's called Twisted Crimes. If one of my moms would put that in the chat, Twisted, Twisted Crimes, Crimes. The first, because this gives a very detailed overall view of what took place. And they dropped this video 2 days ago. And the title of the video is...
Killer is now off the streets of Brooklyn tonight.
Hold on. The title of the video is... This is sad, y'all. Really, really sad.
And how do you pronounce their names?
It's...
Samia.
Hold on. I have to look at it. I know one is Sanaya. I think it's Sanaya and Samaya.
Samaya. Okay.
Sanaya and Samaya.
Okay.
They were twins. And the title of the video is "She was murdered for declining to give her number to a stranger." Okay.
They were identical.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Because when I look at pictures it's actual photos in this story, but of course I would like to show it, but I can't. I don't know if these people strike or not, but I'm thinking they were fraternal, but they did look a lot alike. Rhonda said this guy stalked my cousin on the train because she wouldn't give her number to him back when she was in high school. That's crazy.
So now women got to have a burner phone with a number to give to sorry ass men out here that can't take rejection.
It makes me think twice about how I handle. How I've always handled unwanted advances, and this was when I was with Tony, and since Tony has passed, I normally don't say anything. I just walk off. But with people, with men doing shit like this, hell, I could walk off and you could hit me in the back of my head or shoot me in the back of my head just for walking off.
You can't take rejection?
Apparently not.
My God.
I think you requested it, spoiled by God. I think you the one right. I can't remember. But yeah. So, I mean, it's crazy. Because that's my way. Anytime a guy says something to me, to me, honestly, I felt the best way to handle that was to not respond and to just walk off.
Well, see, back in the day, I'm from a different era. You could give a guy your number, but you give him a fake number. But nowadays,
with cell phones, they'll stand there and dial the number.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. So you can't give
a
guy
did my friend like that. Not too long ago here recently, she was telling me in the club.
Yeah.
In the club, he asked for her number. She actually gave him the wrong. She gave him a wrong number, and then she was getting ready to walk out. He said, "Hold up, wait a minute." He stood right there and he dialed the number, waiting for her phone to light up.
See, back back in my day, we could give a dude the wrong number, wrong name,
Girl, I
wrong
done did it.
number.
I done did it a couple of times.
You know how many
I done did
numbers I
it a
gave
couple of
out to
times.
Pizza Hut and Jack's Pizza?
Hell yeah, I gave out Domino's. I'm just saying, I've done it. I ain't gonna lie.
But you can't do it now because of the cell phones. They want to lock your number in right then and there. See, back in our
And
day, it
call the
was
phone and make sure
pen and
that's the right
paper.
number and shit of that nature. Lord.
It was pen and paper. My alias, what's your name? Kim?
Oh, not Kim.
That was my alias. I ain't lying, Kim.
Mad TV, are you able to speak? Have you heard about or read about this story, Mad? He's on mute.
Was
Trey?
this recent?
I think like 2 weeks ago, maybe a week ago.
Oh, okay. I haven't heard about this one.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, we're gonna listen to this video. This video is 15 minutes
Yeah.
long.
I was in the kitchen making coffee, but yeah, I know about this story. And the two girls are twins. These are twin
Yeah.
sisters.
Yeah,
Yeah,
twin
but do you
sisters.
know if they're identical or fraternal?
I think they might be more identical
Yeah,
You
because their
do?
names
because
rhyme.
the which called not the witnesses but the community is saying they look just alike. So
Yeah, they do. They do look a lot alike, but I still couldn't say whether or not. Maybe they'll say it on this video. Okay, here we go, y'all. Here we go.
So the call to the action right now is to say to the individuals that committed this crime, turn yourself in. You may run, but you're not going to hide.
Hughes killer is now off the streets of Brooklyn tonight. Police have arrested the 20-year-old man who they say stabbed twin sisters at a bodega in Park Slope, killing one of them.
This is the story of Samia Spain, aged 19.
Oh, it's
a beautiful
Samia.
young lady who was stabbed in the
It's Samia Spain, not Samaya. This is the guy, y'all. He's been arrested. Well, he turned himself in the other day. So this is him. This is the guy. All right, here we go.
heart and neck for not giving out her phone number by Vio Kelly, age 20, someone she had never met in her life prior to the night of that incident. Samia, who had a twin sister named Sanaya, left a party to go home when they encountered Vio at a deli where he asked for their contact information, but they declined. Samia even offered him her Instagram handle, but he got really upset for the rejection thereby. As a result of the rejection, he took out a large knife and stabbed them both. Unfortunately, he stabbed Samia in the heart and neck, killing her instantly, while he stabbed Sanaya in the arm just because they refused to give him their phone numbers.
Y'all gonna hear a lot of maybe a little air, and y'all gonna hear somebody talking. That's her. They showing some of her Instagram posts. I think it's Instagram, TikTok, one of them. They're showing her posts.
Hello and welcome to Twisted Crimes. Subscribe and hit the like button for more stories. This story will be taking us to Park Slope, a neighborhood in western Brooklyn, New York City. Park Slope is one of the safest areas in Brooklyn. Its crime rate is 32% lower than the national average, with violent crime being 38% lower. On average, there are 498 violent crimes committed annually per 100,000 residents. Samia Spain, age 19, was born and bred in Brooklyn, New York. Samia was born a twin. She had a lovely sister named Sanaya. They were best friends. They did everything together. Samia and Sanaya was born to Stephen Spain and LaShawn Goodson. They were so close to their parent. They were daddy's girls. Samia loved to have fun. She was a happy person. She was said to be a model and also into music.
I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't know I dropped out. Did y'all just sit there and be quiet? I
I thought it was me.
dropped out, but I didn't know it until I looked at my thing. Okay, here we go, y'all. Look at George. You told me what happened.
You know why they call me the MB? Cause I'm pushing that work and I stay with that heat. I'm in your block, I'm a full speed. Bitch, you know better to press me. I'm in my bag and it's hefty. Bitch be tryna upset me, but shit can get messy. 587, you know who the best be. You know. Tell me to pull up with them.
They showing post, y'all.
You can't get enough of that. You wanna fuck with that. Tell me to pull up with that. You can't get enough of that. Yeah. You wanna fuck with that.
She was a fun person to be around according to people who knew her. She was still young but loved living her life the best way she could by herself and with her friends and families.
I don't know why they show all these posts.
She was loved by everyone around her. Samia was a very special person. She was happy, sweet, lively, and energetic.
There go another post. My God.
All this nice and great thing would come to a tumbling end on March 17, 2024. Samia had gone to a party with her friends and twin sister that day. They decided to head home around 2 a.m. but not before stopping at a deli to get something to eat. Inside a deli in the Park Slope neighborhood, on the corner of St. Mark's Place and 4th Avenue, a short walk from Samia's home on Nevin Street, a young man named Vio Kelly, 20, complimented Samia and her sister. Then he asked for their contact information, which they refused to release to him. Samia even offered her Instagram handle to Vio instead of her phone number, but he refused that. He demanded for her phone number. When they didn't oblige, he called them names and walked out of the deli, but he came back later telling them her could stab them. He was sent out by the deli owner, so he waited for them to exit the deli before attacking them.
This is showing, and I think I'm gonna put this up in the video, y'all. This is showing how the fight actually broke out. I think I'm gonna find this without all these, cause the reason why I know this channel will strike is they got all these what you call them? I can't think of the word right now. I know what it is. I can't say it. On this video.
Let's go.
Watermark. They got watermarks all over it.
That's it, yeah.
During this brutal attack, Vio stabbed Samia in her heart and her neck while stabbing her twin sister on the arm. After the attack, he fled the scene and disappeared into thin air. Police were called to the scene and Sanaya was transported to the hospital for a non-life-threatening injury, but unfortunately, Samia died at the scene of the incident.
Police are searching for two men after a 19-year-old was stabbed to death and her twin sister was wounded at a Brooklyn deli over the weekend.
It happened after the men made unwanted advances. CBS 2's Zania Maldonado with the latest on the investigation tonight from...
Yours truly, true. Can you do a live on Quiet on Set is about the young stars getting... Yeah, the best way for me to do it, though, yours truly, is for you to email it to me. I sometimes I don't go back through these lives and I be forgetting, child. You know me. Send it to me in an email or whatever, and I'll get it. And of course I will.
Park Slope.
Maurice and Christine, investigators say the two men made unwanted advances toward the twins inside this deli here along 4th Avenue before they were stabbed. One of the sisters died from her injuries, and according to police, the other sister was released from the hospital earlier today.
She's a good person. She didn't deserve this.
Family members and loved ones of Brooklyn native Samaya Spain are heartbroken, dealing with the loss of the 19-year-old after police say she was stabbed multiple times in the chest, her twin stabbed in the arm. The suspects, according to police, two men trying to flirt with the girls.
She was a happy-go-lucky girl, normal teenager. Sad that this happened to her.
Monday, a memorial with candles and pictures of Spain was set up in front of the Wyckoff Gardens apartment complex, just a 5-minute walk from where she was killed Sunday around 2:30 a.m. The attack happened right outside the Natural Plus Deli on 4th Ave in St. Mark's Place. A witness says the two men involved were intoxicated and ran off after stabbing the girls.
It's sad. It's very sad.
Investigators say they are still searching for the two men they believe to be responsible and are asking anyone with information about this stabbing to contact them as their investigation continues.
Her mother and father were told about the unfortunate incident and they could not believe it.
I miss her so much.
Her tears run deep after losing her 19-year-old daughter, Samaya Spain. This cell phone video obtained by Pix 11 News shows the moment Spain and her twin sister, Sanaya, were brutally attacked. That's Samaya apparently being stabbed in the chest and neck. But we are stopping the video right there.
Those were deadly points that he punctured in her body, that even if she fought it, I don't think she could have won the fight.
LaShawn Goodson is more than heartbroken, thinking about the death of her daughter, but how she died, Goodson says, makes the pain that much harder.
She didn't want to be bothered. Why did she have to die? Because you're not who she want to be accompanied by. Walk away. Don't hit on no girl. Don't fight no female, no matter what. Go on about your business.
It all started early Sunday morning. Her twins went to grab food at this deli on St. Mark's Place. A man apparently was trying to hit on the teens. After rejecting his advances, things escalated from there. At one point, the deli owner had to lock the doors to keep the man out. The twins thought the coast was clear, but once they walked out of the deli,
my daughter Sanaya was arguing with the guy in my daughter's defense outside, and he stabbed her and she went to the floor. And at that very moment, Samaya went to attack him and he stabs her in the heart, and when she went down, he stabs her in the neck.
While this mother tries to deal with her grief, she sends a message to the person responsible.
I just want him to suffer every day like I am. I want him to wake up every day in a cell, just like I gotta wake up every day with my mind in a cell.
And the community wants the same thing, standing in solidarity with the family.
No means no in our community. If in fact that this woman didn't want you to say anything or do anything to her, you should have just walked away. So the call to the action right now is to say to the individuals that committed this crime, turn yourself in. You may run, but you're not going to hide.
Due to the people sharing the video of the fight and a lot of push from friends and family, Vio finally decided to give himself up to the police. He was instantly arrested in the murder of 19-year-old Samaya Spain. Friends and loved ones of Samaya Spain, who could not believe she had been killed because of not giving her phone number, gathered outside the precinct to catch a glimpse of Vio, which was just a few blocks from where the stabbing happened.
He showed up here at the 7A precinct. He turned himself in, and he had his lawyer with him at the time. Now, the 19-year-old victim and her twin sister, they were together last Sunday, and that is when she was stabbed to death. And police say the reason he did it is because she rejected him.
If you knew the twins for 19 years of their life, no one deserves to lose a child. She did not deserve that. She did not deserve that. That mom will never be the same.
Police say Kelly, who had too much to drink, flew into a rage when Samaya would not give him her phone number. She and her sister did not know Kelly, had never seen him before. But to pacify him,
She gave him her Instagram handle.
Okay, she don't want to give you her number. She gave you her Instagram. That still don't give a reason to kill her.
Deli owner Mohammed Albahar watched the girls grow up. They and their family frequent his store.
We feel really broken hearts,
Authorities say Kelly has at least one prior arrest for robbery. He turned himself in this morning at the 7-8 precinct.
I spoke with LaShawn, her mom, and she would like to thank the detectives on the case. 7-8 got a good team for homicide, and they did their job. They did their job, and I thank them from the bottom of my heart.
A search warrant at V.O. Kelly's Hancock Street home yielded clothing believed to be worn during the attack, but the murder weapon has not been found. He is said to have at least 2 prior arrests, one from July 2023 when he was accused of attacking his 18-year-old ex-girlfriend at the Pier 25 Marina in Lower Manhattan. He grabbed his ex in a dangerous manner, causing her to be injured. He was arrested weeks later and charged with second-degree robbery as well as second-degree attempted gang assault. He was arrested again in September for attacking another woman in Far Rockaway. In summary,
This old crazy psychopath got a pass. Attacking women. He's weak. This man, he done attacked 2 women before her. This is ridiculous.
V.O. came out of a party hall down the street, got very aggressive with one of the girls while trying to get some contact information. When they didn't take to his advances, he got verbal, then he got physical and then proceeded to kill her. A vigil was held for Samia Spain.
But we talk about a man and a woman that lost a. I don't know what it feels like, and I don't want to know what it feels like to lose a child. This is Yvette. She's from Whitehall. Rest in peace to Nunu. She lost a child. Elsa, where y'all at? Where Elsa? I need to pay. Stop before you know anybody else. That's what she said. I don't know when the son said she said, well, you better not let you down no girl ever go their life. That was in junior high school, IM 293. Horrific attack. Lord Jesus, unify us together. Unify us together to the point where we, oh God Jesus, don't face war.
This is almost an unbelievable case which should not have happened at all. Nobody should be killed for not giving out their contact information. It should not be that serious. Hopefully some young people learn from this. A lady has the right to say no. V.O. remains in police custody. We hope Samia Spain receives the justice she deserves soon. Our sincere condolences to the friends and families of Samia Spain. May Samia's memory be a blessing for her family and for all who knew her, and may her life and death be an inspiration and a turning point towards justice and increased protection for domestic abuse survivors. Please stay safe out there and see you guys in the next video.
Alright, y'all, that's it for that. I didn't know he had been charged with other attacks on women. That pisses me off. That really pisses me off because what was the status of those cases? Hell, why wasn't his ass locked up? Like, honestly, y'all.
He has a problem with rejection.
He has a problem with women. He has a problem keeping his hands off women.
Yeah, if they reject him.
Yup.
And then evidently, once he gets them, he abused his girlfriend, so.
Right. He's just abusive.
What he look like again? I didn't see it when you put his picture up.
Here it is. Nice looking young man.
No, he look crazy. Shit.
Oh, God.
Motherfucker look crazy. It's that light skin crazy look.
Child, it's that light skin privilege they be talking about, honey. That is crazy. Okay, y'all, what y'all want to talk about? Man, what's your
look like a wannabe thug.
I want to be thug. I want to be thug that's probably scared to death of men and beat on women.
Yeah, but if a woman...
It's too late for that. He about to go up there with him.
Sure is.
If a woman don't want to talk to you or give you her information, dude, just move on. It's not the end of the world.
My
I mean,
God,
these young
today.
kids do take rejection a lot different nowadays.
God, you act like that's the last woman on earth that you tried to talk to or
There
something.
was no reason to even be arguing with those young women about not giving out their phone number. Then you leave and come back with a knife to stab them.
And she was trying to be nice to give you her Instagram
Like really, honestly, you
because
couldn't
she
be
knew she could
satisfied.
block you once. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like I
And
said, it's
things
too
have
bad
changed.
you can't give out wrong numbers no more because of cell phones.
Child,
I
they
mean,
stay
but
right there and dial the number up.
what advice can we give for the youth? You know what I'm saying? That's going through this time period because I mean, we didn't have to go through that. I mean, it was kind of different for us back then as far as if a girl turned you down, she just turned you down. Usually you'll just pick with her a little more, pick with her a little more, flirt around a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Like,
Nowadays, it's
Sure,
just
you
something
didn't have
totally
no
different.
problems, man. I'm sure you didn't have no problems, sir.
Oh, I had plenty of problems. Girls did not like me. I had to be very selective of certain girls. They did not like me. I was always beating up their other boyfriends or their ex-boyfriends. They just didn't like me. They said I was mean. But nowadays, it's like it's totally different. And I worry about that because I have a daughter that's about to turn 17. So it's like, what do you tell them? Is there a certain time length that we should tell them to be out, even though
She
these
look
kids
like
was
you,
18 and
man.
19.
Man, she look like you.
Yeah,
Oh, she's
yeah,
beautiful. Get your rifle out, man.
with a big afro too. But
Get your rifle.
no, she a good girl. But yeah, those are usually the worst when we say that. But but what do we tell these kids from like 17 through basically 21? Because after 21 is over. But should they be in the house at a certain time? Not get themselves caught up in the club when it's closing and
Absolutely.
things like
uh,
that.
Well, well, absolutely. But at 19, see, this is the thing. At 19, it depends on whether or not the 19-year-old still stays at home or not. I mean, if they were out at 2 a.m., but they were leaving a party. But this is the thing. My thing is this. It could happen any time of day. Slay, I think, told the story of her friend being, unalived in daylight, in like pure daylight. So to me, honestly, with people like this, it don't matter. It don't matter. But definitely it is sort of kind of more dangerous at night. But they were pretty much grown. 19 is
Yeah, they
grown.
were young adults
Yeah. So
stopping by to get something to eat and go home.
That is true,
yeah,
but this is not our
yeah.
time. It seems that easy,
Yeah, it's like they
but
can't have
this is
innocent fun anymore.
you in New York City, man, where you got over 500,000 migrants running around. I wouldn't want my daughter out there 2 o'clock in the morning, period. We don't know them niggas. I'm just saying.
Well, anymore, man, to be honest, I don't care where you live. It's getting bad all over. Seriously. It's getting bad all over. That's why I don't watch the news. Every
And then
time you
this
cut the
dude
news
here,
on, it's been a shooting.
he shouldn't even be out. But if you're in a city who
If
vote
y'all can
for
keep
being,
talking for me for a few minutes, I'll bring up a clip that I want to listen to about the bridge. Okay. Thank you.
yeah, I was working on something for the bridge myself. It's weird.
I don't know.
But this
You
dude
said your
here,
daughter is 17.
uh-huh.
Honestly, I would be taking her to the gun range and teaching her how to use protection. That's my honest opinion. Because us women nowadays, we need protection. You know.
Yeah, I did that with my son. So
What makes your daughter different?
I don't know.
Trust me.
I don't. I really wasn't. I
Good
mean, I
question.
worry about the safety of
Good
my kid.
question for her.
Yeah, because I'm gonna tell you something. My daddy took me, baby, and I wish motherfucker walk up on me. Like Cedric said, we from the wish. In fact, I wish a nigga would. Yeah, that's the best thing my daddy could have done for me is
What age was that
teach
though?
me. I'm from a different era. I was like, excuse me, 13, 14 when I first, actually, pulled it. But yeah. My grandfather too.
How old was
You
you
think
when your daddy showed?
when my daddy showed what?
Showed you how to use a weapon?
I was 13, 14.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
See, I did it with my son at that age, but I think it's a time lapse there where I kind of didn't feel that she, not saying that she didn't need it, but I wasn't thinking on that level
Yeah.
as far as, because she don't do much, you know
Do
what I'm
you
saying?
think to teach your sons how to protect themselves, don't forget about your daughters.
Oh no, I didn't forget about her, but
Mm-hmm.
she just didn't, she didn't remind me of a gun toter, or you know what I'm saying?
Oh, they got some stuff, you don't even know it's an omen. Mm-hmm.
Over feminine, I would say.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Over feminine crybaby. So I really wasn't thinking on that level as far as.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but yeah, since she's 17, yeah, really think about that because she's a young woman now and she's gonna be out here, living her life, going to party, doing what young people do. And she needs to know how to protect herself. Hell, put her in defensive class. What do they call those defensive classes? Where they teach you how to defend yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and this time, she needs all the protection she can get. Because evidently these fools out here don't know how to take rejection.
You shouldn't even be out walking around.
Well, yeah. I mean, when you're young, we have to think, and I know it's a different time. I know that's what you're going to say. I get that part. But we were once
No,
young. You get what I'm saying? And should you put them in a bubble? You know what I'm
after a
saying?
couple
That's
of
what,
offenses, yeah.
huh?
After a couple of offenses, yeah.
But that's not reality. That's not, you know what I'm saying? That's not reality. Just like we were able to live our life when we were young, and we did some stupid stuff too. We all did.
Boy,
Some things you take to the grave with you, but you can't stop your kids from living life. But what you can do is teach them how to, protect themselves. But right now, get her I don't know, a taser or something enough to get a MF up off of her if they run up on her. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, yours shoot kickboxing something. Shit.
I agree. My daughters, both of them got they got things on their keychain. One is a knife. It doesn't look like a knife. It's a knife, but it doesn't look like a knife if you glance at it. And then they also have these things. I can't remember where I ordered them from, but they are pepper spray,
Mm-hmm.
and it looks like a lipstick like a lipstick holder, but it's actually pepper spray. I mean, there's certain things you just
And
if
shoot, you know what? Get you some brass knuckles, baby.
mhm, mhm,
I'm telling you.
all of that. So like Fawn say, if somebody attempts to approach her, come up on her, won't leave her alone, she got something that
Something
she
to
can try to
back them
fight
off
off with.
of them.
Yeah, I agree. I absolutely agree, man. Think about it.
Shit.
Okay, y'all. So
Oh, I'm on it.
the last thing we're gonna cover. Oh, let me get my photo up first. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull my photo up. I just wanted to give y'all a visual of what the bridge looked like. And for those that don't know, there was a bridge that collapsed in Baltimore. I think it happened last night, early morning, something like that. But
I got some huge issues with that thing right there.
what
I was
what your
looking
what
at
your
it. It was,
thoughts,
Yeah, I do
man?
too, man. I was discussing this with somebody earlier.
first of
What's
all,
your
that
thought?
is my thought is it was intentionally done.
Oh wow.
The way that boat moved into position, I don't care if the power went out for those 2-3 seconds, which looked kind of odd, but still, that the cargo it was carrying was way too tall, and the captain of the ship should have known that about that waterway from the beginning.
Mm.
So either way, it wouldn't have made it, even if it didn't hit the post.
It
But
wasn't
the
gonna
way it
make it.
turned straight into that post, it wasn't gonna make it. It wasn't. No way it was gonna make it under it. The cargo was stacked too high, and then
And
the
they
way it turned
couldn't
straight
see
into that
that
pillar,
as it happened or before it happened.
they
That's
trying to
weird.
sway up and down that they lost power. And
Man,
another
this
key
is my
thing that
thing. How fast was this boat going for the impact of you hitting that beam to knock down that entire bridge?
that thing was being pushed by a hurricane. When I looked at that video and saw how fast it was moving and how it turned into position and then slid over, they still had control of that boat. You know what I'm
So
saying?
it did have some momentum. Okay, so it was moving
It had a
fast.
lot of momentum going. That thing was hauling
Oh,
ass.
see, that's where I was confused at.
For that
I'm
waterway, it
thinking the
was way
boat
too
had
fast.
completely stopped. And then
No,
somebody told me it stopped. And then when it started back up, it bagged up. And that's when it hit the beam or whatever.
and
I'm like, that
and
don't make sense to me.
another weird thing about it is when I brought it up earlier in um, painting painting the purpose channel. This could be an attack on the country. The name of this bridge is Francis Scott Key. That is the author of the national anthem. We have been having an attack on this country for the last couple of years, and to me, this looked like a punch in the mouth.
And you know what? This
You
is
know what I'm
election
saying? Just
too.
by what
It's election year too.
I'm and it could be our last election year if we don't wake up. You know what I'm saying?
You know, all
What I
kind of
mean by
crazy
that
stuff
is
happens
our
during
country is
election.
falling.
Hell, it didn't
Yeah.
fail. What you talking about falling? Shit, it didn't already fail.
Well, some people ain't convinced. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people out there might be listening ain't convinced. I've been seeing it 3-4 years ago, but this right here looks like a punch in the mouth right here. It look intentionally done.
I need more investigate. I need more information on this. That don't sound right. You just gonna knock a bridge down, run into that don't make sense to me. Something ain't right.
I was trying to set up what's called a show for it. It was showing the video that I found and give a history on who this guy was, the name of the bridge. You know what I'm saying? To break down what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? The flag didn't fall, but that damn bridge did.
It takes me back to
If you know if
9/11.
you know if you know the national anthem. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, and the flag was still there. That's like 9/11. They found their flag. Their flag was still there after the towers went down.
Mm-mm. All right, y'all. Let's listen. What I'm going to listen to right now, and we'll revisit it again too. Once more information come out, we'll come back with more on this too, just like the whole Diddy situation. Oh, and I will keep y'all updated on the charges and everything in court case with the guy, because I'm pretty sure he's gonna have some hearing. But for right now, we're gonna listen to this news conference where they're talking about what happened. All right, let's listen. And it was done this morning.
We're about to give you an update in our first Unified Joint Command news briefing at the Key Bridge, I-695 in Baltimore, Maryland. I am going to introduce to you our Maryland Secretary of Transportation, Paul Wiedefeld. It's spelled P-A-U-L, Wiedefeld, W-I-E-D-E-F-E-L-D. Thank you.
Good morning. Approximately 1:30 a.m., a cargo ship leaving the Port of Baltimore struck the Francis Scott Key Bridge. This caused the catastrophic collapse of the bridge. First responders from the Maryland Transportation Authority, the Toll Authority, and our federal, state, and local partners immediately responded to the scene. At this time, this is an active search and rescue mission. We know there were individuals on the bridge at the time of the collapse working on the bridge, contractors for us. Our partners from the U.S. Coast Guard will provide some more information momentarily. In terms of traffic, drivers should avoid I-695 Southeast Corridor and use I-95 and I-895 as alternatives. I-695 is being detoured southbound at exit 43, the Peninsula Expressway, and northbound at exit 2, Route 10. Vessel traffic into and out of the Port of Baltimore is suspended until further notice, but the port is still open for truck transactions. Obviously, we're very thankful for the first responders who are carrying out their efforts in these rescues, and that they're doing this all through the night today. And we're praying, obviously, for everyone's safe return. We'll continue to provide updates to you. The next one being approximately 9:30. With that, I will turn it over to Lieutenant Colonel Palmer from the U.S. Coast Guard.
Good morning. My name is Lieutenant Commander Aaron Palmer from Coast Guard Sector Maryland National Capital Region. I'm the current acting chief of response for the sector. The Coast Guard's primary mission right now is search and rescue, looking for any survivors in the water. On scene, we currently have 3 small boats. We also have Coast Guard Cutter Mako, an 87-foot patrol boat. We have a helicopter from Air Station Atlantic City, and we're working with numerous federal, state, and local partners on scene on these search and rescue efforts. Thank you.
Any questions at this time?
What role is the FBI playing in the investigation at this time?
The FBI has basically to see if there's any terrorism connection, which there's not.
Any confirmed death are you looking for?
No confirmed fatalities.
Any recovered from the water alive?
That's still under, still the rescue mission is still active.
Do you have any sense of what happened to the actual cargo ship? There were some reports that it suffered some major power outages.
You wanted to say something, man? You wanted to say something?
No, I was communicating with Spark and chat.
Yeah, I saw when she put that reported it before it happened. What did you mean, Greg? Who reported it? Hold on a minute, y'all.
Then I saw her other comment where she said there wasn't no one on board. What the hell? I didn't see all that yet. I'm trying to figure out what we're going to jam to tonight for the Monday Boy pre-show. Spark, do you think it was you really think it was intentionally done? Because I was fast, that thing was moving as fast as a damn rocket. Well, not that fast, but it was moving too damn fast to be on that waterway. I think I've probably been across that bridge probably once. It's too fast for that waterway.
And see, I have
That
a
ain't
fear
nothing
of crossing over a bridge, driving over a bridge. I've always had a fear. Because I'll be like, what if this bridge collapsed? Seriously.
Man, the traffic is going to be so bad, man. That thing is going to stretch from Maryland all the way through Richmond. It's going
You know
south.
how long it's
I'm
going
not
to
sure
take
about the
them
north.
to rebuild that?
At least I seen them build a highway out my old way. It took them, well, some of it they still working on since 1991, but it's going to take a while.
Yeah, it's going to take some years. It ain't going to be done in 6 months.
But then I seen other highways go up in about 2 years. I mean, whole
It all, to me,
interstate
honestly,
highway.
it all depends on where things are these days, like where they're located. Certain things they ain't gonna let stay down too long. They work on that, but then other things take 2, 3, 4, 5 years. Hmm.
There's gonna be some good seafood there, boy, in about a good 20, 30 years, boy, with all that coral reef going down.
Oh Lord Jesus.
I'm just saying, this is Q's area. This is where she said ain't no catfish. She never seen a catfish.
Absolutely.
By the way.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
What now? She ain't never seen a catfish.
She said she
She
didn't
said
know
she,
what she say, man.
she said she ain't never seen a whole catfish where she was from. This woman lived in Delaware off the Chesapeake Bay,
Oh my
the
God.
biggest seafood port on the East Coast. It was the funniest thing I ever
She
heard this
always
year.
trying to make it to listen. Y'all ain't noticed. Q always try to make it where she having over there in Africa something you just can't get unless you in Africa. Everybody knows you can pretty much buy a whole damn catfish anywhere.
And catfish.
Now
If you black,
I
you done
grew up.
seen some catfish. Come on now.
I lived about 2.5 hours away from that bridge most of my life. I know what that waterway is. It's in the history. It was sad that she said that. I was insulted.
It was very ignorant. Very ignorant. I'm like, girl, please stop trying. See, it's all in what she
Of
does. We
all
ain't
the
gonna get on
fishes
her.
in the sea, she said a catfish. She ain't never seen a catfish.
You know, we ain't gonna get in on her, but she always trying to make her life more glamorous than it is. Trying, whoever asked her that, or I don't think nobody asked her. She just offered that lie. Try to make it seem like, oh, I get things in Africa that y'all can't attain. Girl, you should have never told the catfish. I'm sorry. That was just dumb as dirt.
Man, not even that. It was the African culture, period. If they knew how much African culture put together the what do they call this, the tri-states, to build, you
Right.
know what I'm saying, our capital.
And
If she
then
knew
too,
how much
what
African
makes it
culture is
even
sitting there in
worse?
front of her, to say
What
stupid things she's saying was ridiculous.
what makes it even worse than she said it? She hung out at that guy's restaurant. I can guarantee you that restaurant offers whole catfish. That African restaurant. I can guarantee you. And I don't even know for sure, but that was just stupid. But anyway, here we go, y'all.
My bad for bringing up that dummy.
Huh?
I said my bad for bringing up that dummy.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay, man.
Too early in the investigation.
Was a pilot operating the ship coming in and out of the port? Was it a port's authorized pilot, or was it the captain of the ship?
No, the pilots move ships in and out of the Port of Baltimore.
What's happening?
Pilots move ships in and out of
What's
Baltimore.
happening to all the other ships that are waiting?
Baby, they should have chose somebody else to do this damn press conference. Because for one, he can't enunciate. He keep moving his mouth away from the mic, and he act like he irritated, like he don't even want to answer the damn. This is weird. Like his whole demeanor just throws me off. Throws me off, y'all. He act like he don't even want to answer the people's question, and he's turning his mouth away from the mic while he's speaking. Makes it hard to understand him.
Back up at this point. How are you navigating that?
Basically, we're communicating with them. They obviously understand the situation, and we'll deal with the logistics of that later.
Has the crew been evacuated from the ship and has the Coast Guard been able to make contact with the pilot on the ship?
That's all being done right now. I don't know the exact details of where they all are, but yes, obviously we're contacting them.
Is this being investigated as suspicious?
In any type of incident like this, the FBI would be engaged just to make sure, and that's what they did.
How many vehicles are in the water? Can you just any idea how could this happen? This bridge
Too early.
not collapse like this.
Too early investigation.
How long will the port be closed? Do you know how deep the water is there in sort of this area where it happened, the conditions?
Approximately 50 feet. 50 feet.
How many people were rescued? How many people from the water? How many are still searching for?
That is what we're doing. We're basically searching for everyone that was potentially on the bridge. As you can imagine, it's the middle of the night. You know what type of traffic was there, how many workers were there. Workers, they obviously come to a project, but other workers show up sometimes. So that's what we're investigating right now.
Is this unprecedented? Is it like this ever happened?
Not in Baltimore.
Sir, can
Can you talk more about the workers on the bridge, what was going on, and how many vehicles you think might actually be in the water?
They were basically doing some concrete deck repair. We don't have the number of the vehicles.
Do you know who they work for?
I don't have that right offhand.
How long will the port be closed?
Too early to determine.
Are you still looking for 7 people?
A number of people. That's the one number that we've had, but obviously we're researching to see if anyone else was on that bridge.
Can you speak to some of the challenges, the drinking water, the current, the darkness this morning, searching for people?
All the above, to be frank. It's, very, very tough situation. 1 a.m. in the morning, very little information at the time. It happened instantaneously, as you've seen.
Sir, it's been a number of hours at this point. What can you tell family members who might be watching about any hope that you will still recover survivors?
We actually have set up a facility for any family members. We have mental health professionals there as well, so we're dealing with that.
And are you ruling out any kind of intentional motive?
We don't see anything that relates to that at this time. It's an open investigation, but there's nothing that points to that in any direction.
The first calls after the incident come in directly from the ship. When the ship hit there, who was the first ones to make the 911 calls?
I don't know. I don't have that information. It's too early.
Just for clarification,
I'm sorry.
My thing is, you have to laugh at this stuff sometimes. If it's too early to give out any details, why are you doing a press conference? Honestly. Now, I think I heard them say they was going to give one later because this was like early in the morning. And I think maybe at 9:30 they had given another one, I'm going to see. But when you got to come out in a press conference and say too early, can't say, don't know. What's the use of conducting a damn press conference? Oh, Swamp God, how does a ship take out an entire bridge? Well, I guess it depends on where it hit it and how hard it hits it. And then I think they were saying something about storms or rain or wind or something. So, honestly, according to the content creator who I shared a post from, she was saying how old the bridge is old, and it already was supposed to be restored. Like they were supposed to have started restoration on the bridge.
Yeah,
So
I was going to ask how old is the bridge? Jesus.
she didn't say how old. She just said the bridge was one of the older bridges, and they were supposed to be doing. They were supposed to be reconstructing it.
The bridge was built in 1971.
So it's it's over 50 years old.
50, yeah.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
they were trying to say it was supposed to be part of the infrastructure, like they were supposed to start working on it and things like that. But I mean, it was way past due for that. It was like, where was the money going? That thing was.
That's what she was saying. That's what she was saying in her
about
post.
to find the money now.
Yeah, that's what she was saying in her post. And she's right there in Bmore. Actually, some of her family used that bridge, and she was saying like, why hadn't they started on it? You know what I'm saying? Like it was long overdue, and supposedly, allegedly, funds were set aside for the restoration. Yeah.
Oh,
They said it was built in
Printer said
1963.
63.
Bale Princess, yeah.
I thought I heard 71 earlier today, but I could be wrong. Either way, it's old. Not that
It's
old.
very old.
There's older bridges out there.
Well, that makes it almost 60 years old.
Yep. All right, here we go, y'all.
Question, please. Port is closed except for trucks moving transport.
Right. Okay. And we'll be back surely about 9:30. I'm sorry.
Tonight, it took about 5 years to construct it, but
Too early. Obviously, we reached out to a number of engineering companies, and so obviously we have a long road in front of us to get to that point. Okay. Thank you so much.
So that was it for that. Let me see if I can quickly, because we're about to get out, quickly find the other press conference from later on, which was supposed to be about 9:30. Ooh, what is that? I'm gonna make a video of this footage, y'all, that they're showing of this bridge collapsing. But I was trying to find the other press conference. Let me see. If I can't, I'll just play it the next time. So I don't see it. Oh, here it is. Here it is.
That is more resilient.
All right, so let's listen, y'all. No, I'm talking about the bridge that fell here in Louisiana. Oh, okay, by you. Speed it up. Speed it up. I don't care what anybody
And
says. Go ahead, man.
another reason why I say another reason why I say it was intentional, because how did it turn the way it turned? It was a big, even though you
Why
wasn't
did
not
it?
gonna make it
Why
under the
did it
highest
turn the
point.
way? Like, why did it turn the way it turned?
I mean, it turned right into it, like on purpose, at the right timing for the speed that it was moving. And it's going to miss the whole higher end of the bridge, which it still wouldn't have made it because of the cargo, but still, it would have just knocked off a couple of containers. Maybe did some structural damage, but it wouldn't have came down. I don't think.
Right. But the thing about it is, why would they attempt to go under the bridge if the cargo was too high? It doesn't make sense.
Okay, just like semi trucks, when they go under certain bridges, knowing they ass ain't supposed to go under certain bridges because of the height requirement, and they do, and they get stuck.
I've seen that once or twice. If it says 13.7 and you
Stuff like that
13.9,
don't make
there's a good
sense to
chance
me.
you're gonna
Stuff
be
like
stuck.
that do not make sense to me.
Yeah, but they do it. I'm telling you, I've seen it done. And where it's damage to the underpass, under the bridge, or what, like he said, it's just damages, but it doesn't take down the whole structure.
I'm still waiting, y'all. They just standing out here. It's about to start in a minute, I guess. I want to hear this one because this one is more clearer, and I think they give a little bit more information. And then we're gonna get out of here hopefully at the 4-hour mark. I didn't even think this live was gonna last this long. I thank y'all for joining. Just like the truck can't go through the drive. Right, Greg.
Because it's certain height requirements.
Swamp God said, "Did you see the way the bridge fell? Man, have you seen a video showing the bridge falling?"
Yep. It's in my history right now. It was a dead on hit, like a precise hit where they knew it was gonna fall if they hit that spot.
I need to see the video. I need to see the video.
Send it to me, man.
I'm gonna put it on the
Send
back
it to
end here.
me. Send it to me if you can in an email. Thank you. And when are you doing your content on it? I want to be there.
I don't know. I'm chilling on the panel at this moment. It's only I got a big computer, but there's only certain things I can do at one time and stuff.
That's
StreamYard
true.
pulls too much power.
StreamYard pulls all the damn power. I'm still trying to see about getting another app though, for real. I'm about sick of StreamYard. It's gonna take me time to learn it, but I'm gonna do it.
She said it folded up like a cardboard.
Yeah, it
You
just
can
fell.
tell. Look at it. You can tell. You can look at it right there and tell that's what it did. God, dog, I gotta try to find this spot. This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Okay, here it is, y'all. Here it is. I got it. All right, here we go. This is another press conference. There'll be a lot of background noise because they're outside by the bridge and there's helicopters and things of that nature.
Thank you all for being here. This morning, our state is in shock. And I want to take this moment to speak directly to the people of our state. To our first responders, I'm in awe of you. I'm in awe of your courage. I'm in awe of your strength. I'm in awe of everything you do for each and every one of us. You saw a crisis and you said, what can I do to help? And our response teams are doing everything in our power to rescue and recover the victims of this collapse, literally as we speak. People who, as we speak, are out there are divers, are air assets. People who right now are working to save lives and are doing it because the state asks. And we will update the public as the work continues. To our partners inside and outside of government, I know this has been a long night. We started coordinating immediately after the Key Bridge collapse. We've been standing together every step of the way, from our county leadership, to our city leadership, to our state leadership, to our federal leadership. And I'm grateful to call each and every one of you not just colleagues, but I'm grateful to call you friends. And to the people of Baltimore, and each and every one of the 6.3 million Marylanders who call our state home, I recognize that many of us are hurting right now. I recognize that many of us are scared right now. And so I want to be very clear about where everything stands. We are still investigating what happened, but we are quickly gathering details. The preliminary investigation points to an accident. We haven't seen any credible evidence of a terrorist attack. Our administration is working closely with leaders from all levels of government and society to respond to this crisis, and not but just by addressing the immediate aftermath, but also by building a state that is more resilient and a state that's more safe. That is our pledge, and that's our commitment, and we're going to keep that commitment. And lastly, to the victims of this tragedy and their loved ones, all of our hearts are broken. We feel your loss. We're thinking of you, and we will always be thinking of you. We pray for the construction workers who are on the Key Bridge, and we pray for everyone who has been touched by this tragedy and their families and all of their loved ones. But Maryland, we will get through this, because that is the Maryland spirit, and that's what Maryland is made of. We are Maryland tough, and we are Baltimore strong. So in the face of heartbreak, we come together. We embrace one another, and we come back stronger. That's what we've always done. That's what we'll continue to do. And that's what we're going to get done together. And we're going to pray for Baltimore. And I'd like to turn this over to Senator Van Hollen, who's done a remarkable job in our fellow delegation in providing support. So thank you, Senator.
Thank you, Governor. As the governor said, we come together. We come together in Baltimore. We come together in Maryland. First of all, our hearts go out to all those who are on the bridge and their loved ones. We pray for them. Our gratitude goes out to the first responders who, as we speak, are out there continuing to conduct search and rescue operations. I want to thank the governor, the mayor, county executive, all the people gathered here as part of Team Baltimore and Team Maryland. And the federal government is with them as a partner. The Coast Guard, as we speak, is also part of this mission. Coast Guard cutters, Coast Guard aviation assets. I spoke twice today with Secretary of Transportation Pete Buttigieg. Pete Buttigieg has pledged that they will do everything they can to very quickly release emergency response funds for this important project. The National Highway Transportation Administrator is on his way to Baltimore if he's not here already. They will be releasing those early funds once all the parties are fully engaged. Second, the National Transportation Safety Board. I talked to the chair this morning. She and her team will be conducting an investigation of what happened. And finally, the Army Corps of Engineers, naval assets for looking below the surface and clearing. All of this is going to be part of the effort. The governor is leading Team Maryland. The mayor and the county executive, of course, Team Baltimore. But I'm just here to say, together with Ben Cardin, Senator Cardin, and Congressman Fume and others, the federal government is your partner in this effort. Thank you. And again, to the people of our state and the people of this great city, we're with you. We love you. We will get through this together. Thank you.
Good morning again. Paul Wiedefeld, Secretary of Transportation. Just a few updates since our meeting this morning. The crew that was out there working was basically repairing potholes. Just so you understand, that had nothing to do with a structural issue at all on the facility. At this time, one person has been rescued, and so far, and our efforts continue in terms of that. Engineers are on site right now, determining both some of the structural issues, obviously some of the debris field, and we'll start to work that, but we'll work hand in hand with the NTSB before we take any further action in that area. With that, I did want to introduce the FBI for a few comments as well.
Hello, my name is Bill Del Bagno. I'm the special agent in charge of the Baltimore field office. First and foremost, I want to say that our hearts go out to everyone that is impacted by this tragedy, especially the victims and their families. On behalf of the FBI, I would like to say that we are with you, we're with Baltimore, and we're with the partners every step of the way. The FBI, on very first, looking at and assessing this matter from an investigative standpoint, I want to be clear that there is no specific or credible information to suggest that there are ties to terrorism in this incident. The FBI has been part of this response from the beginning. We came within 1 hour to the command post and quickly lashed up with our very strong partners all along the way. We will bring whatever resources that the FBI has to bear. We've already brought our crisis response, our victim services, and just recently, our underwater search evidence recovery teams are on site. And we will continue to provide all those resources as long as it takes. And as the investigation goes on, we will take it to its logical conclusion along with our partners. To the people of Baltimore, to the public, I ask you to be patient as we go through this and as information becomes available to us. And lastly, I want to say thank you. Thank you to our partners. Thank you to everyone who in the FBI and counts on the FBI. We will always bring what we need to the people of Baltimore, and we are with you. I'd next like to introduce the Coast Guard.
Good morning. The Coast Guard is still actively searching at this time. We are using response boat crews from 2 of our local Coast Guard stations, one of our helo crews from at Air Station Atlantic City, and also one of our cutter crews on one of our 87-foot patrol boats. We will continue to work with our local, state, and federal partners during this tragedy. Thank you.
Governor, when is all traffic in and out of the harbor stop at this point?
Governor, as far as you are aware, was the collapse of that bridge inevitable as that ship hit that part of the bridge?
No, we're still in the process of investigating exactly what happened. So we don't have any further details about whether or not it was inevitable or not.
No structural issue with the bridge.
So basically, these press conferences are Excuse me, y'all. Because they're not giving any details, which, I get it that it's too soon. But I think, to be honest, for me, these press conferences are basically to pacify the city and the state, to maybe, I guess, show support for the families. According to what I just got, and somebody put it in the chat, I think it's confirmed that 6 people are deceased. Because they're not giving out any information. That lady, I don't know if y'all can understand her clearly, but she asked, was this accident preventable? Okay, that was a good question. And of course, they're not giving out any details right now, so I don't even understand why they keep doing these press conferences with, not issuing out anything, if not just to pacify, the situation. It's weird. I like to watch press conferences because I believe that, at least some questions will be answered. We'll get a little bit more understanding, but apparently not with this one. Okay, let's continue.
No, there was. In fact, the bridge was actually fully up to code, so we have no further information about what
My
happened.
thing is, okay, the bridge was up to code, but what about the fact that it was supposed to be some reconstruction done on it? So apparently it was time. It was, I guess it was up to code. I guess. Okay, here we go.
Governor, is all shipping in and out of the port now stopped completely? And do you have any estimate very early on as to how long it will be before shipping can resume to the Port of Baltimore?
Yeah, we don't have any estimates on timeline because right now our exclusive focus is on saving lives. Our exclusive focus is on search and rescue.
If you have numbers, Governor, could you give us a better sense for the number? Because we had heard, I know Mr. Wiedenfeld said one have been rescued, but earlier from Baltimore we heard that 2 have been rescued. Can you tell us the total numbers we're talking about that maybe that you're searching for, and how many have been rescued?
Well,
There are 8 individuals. 6 are being searched for right now. One is was taken to the hospital, and one is not in the hospital that we're speaking to.
So 6 unaccounted for.
Yes.
And does that involve individuals that may have been in vehicles that went in the water? Do we know?
We believe it's a construction crew.
Okay, so we don't think there's anyone in vehicles in the water.
No, we do not believe so.
Okay, we'll take questions right here. Take this question here.
Governor, 2 questions. How quickly did you find out about what happened here, and what was your reaction when you heard the scale of what just occurred at that bridge earlier today?
Well, I think it was probably within minutes of everything, less than an hour, when I know that my phone first rang. And, first from the mayor of Baltimore, also from our chief of staff. And it was, we know the Key Bridge. I've ridden over the Key Bridge countless times. So many of us know the Key Bridge because it is our normal commute. This is a place that is a normal commute route.
Man, I saw that in the news either yesterday or a couple of days ago. You didn't go live about it, did you? Did you do a live on that, or is that gonna be talked about at a later date? Kids' future are in danger. The government ain't shit. Inflation is high. They want to make the rich richer and the middle class and poor poorer. You guys do know what this means, right? If it's because of the elections, it's also around the elections. Look what happened already. Terrorist attack. PD to get ready. It seems like monumental things always happening around the election time for me. For some reason, and it is really weird. It's strange. Like a lot of monumental things have happened around election time. That's a true statement. The ship hits a bridge. What next? People better be careful. Stay in. Don't even go out. Wow. I feel you. Man must not be. He must not hear me.
For over 30,000 Marylanders every single day. And so to hear the words that the Key Bridge has collapsed, it's shocking and heartbreaking. And immediately, the first thought and the first ideas go back to what happened to the people, what was the impact on human life. But for every single one of us who are Marylanders, the words that the Key Bridge is gone, it still shakes us, because for 47 years, that's all we've known. And so this is not just unprecedented from what we're seeing and what we're looking at today. It's heartbreaking.
Governor, can you confirm that the crew on the ship alerted authorities that it lost propulsion?
We can confirm that the crew notified authorities of a power issue. Yes.
And that they had lost power on the ship.
Yes.
Was there any ability to shut down the bridge? Or anyone take the question right?
Total of 8. Excuse me. A total of 8. 1 rescued in hospital. 1 not in hospital, but it is, we have communicated with that person, and then 6 that we are searching for.
And all construction workers were started local for all 8.
Yes, they were all related to the construction program. Yes.
We heard that multiple vehicles went into the
Also, apparently there was no it was like 1 o'clock in the morning. So apparently the people that went down with the bridge were workers. They were working on potholes. They was working on potholes on the bridge. Wait a minute. Apparently the 8 people that went down, according to him, 2 was alive, 6 are dead. They were working on potholes, or they was working on something on the bridge. So with that being said, I don't think it was anybody in cars going across the bridge at the time.
I don't think so either, because when I was looking at the video, I read some of the comments, and they were saying that they seen the last bit of vehicles cross over. It was like 2 trucks and a couple of cars, and then the boat hit. And it would make sense for the construction workers to be up there at night if that's a busy bridge throughout the day.
Right.
I did road construction before.
Did you hear it say potholes, man? Is that what they were working on?
I didn't hear
No, they had
potholes.
potholes. I don't know. I have to check that out. I have to look at me right there.
Where's this? Baltimore? They get snow and stuff, right?
Yeah.
They get snow and everything. So I could see them fixing We get potholes too. And it's time for them to fix these mother suckers. But I can see with a busy street or a highway or something, they do more construction at night when there's less traffic.
They work on interstates out here all the time at night in the middle of the night.
Yeah, because it's less traffic.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get as much traffic. So I can see them probably, repairing, filling in the potholes or whatever.
And that's sad. Because had they not been doing that and there wasn't no cars going across, it might not been it, because 6 people are deceased, y'all. And they all was part of that crew. So that's sad. All right. I don't know how much longer this is because it's part of a long live, but I don't think it's that much long. So we're gonna listen, y'all, and then we're gonna get out of it.
I did see the video too. I sent over the video too.
Oh, I saw it. Thank you, man. I meant to tell you that. Thank you. We're gonna when we come back and do some updates, I'm gonna play that. But man, if you go live about this, please let me know. Sometimes I don't get my notifications, and then when I do see it, I'll share it out. But I've been missed the live, so make sure you let me know when you go live.
And I sent you that video off of TikTok. It shows when it hits, and then it shows the top of the bridge where there were some cars going across, but it wasn't.
Okay, I think let me see. Did I get that? Let me see.
I texted to you. I didn't email it to you though.
Oh, you texted. Oh, no wonder. Okay, let me see. I have my phone on vibrate, so I don't really see. I'm gonna make sure I got it from her.
Yeah, because it shows how when the power went out, came back on.
Oh, okay. You sent it 12 minutes ago.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you, boo. I appreciate that. All right, let's try to listen to the rest of this, y'all, before we get out.
water? Any word on how many vehicles went into the water and the condition of those people that were in the vehicle?
Not at this time.
Was there any way to shut down the bridge? Was there enough time for that distress call to trigger something like that?
Now, the thing that we know is that, even as the boat was coming in, we had a ship that was coming in at 8 knots. So coming in at a very rapid speed. We do know that the investigation is currently going on. But I have to say, I'm thankful for the folks who once the warning came up, and once notification came up that there was a Mayday, who literally, by being able to stop cars from coming over the bridge, these people are heroes. They saved lives last night.
The focus is on rescue now and humanity. But looking forward, is there any vision for how long it could possibly take to move the wreckage to rebuild? How it could possibly be done? Can you look into the future now?
This is going to be a long-term build. It's going to be a build that's going to require every facet and every aspect of our society. It is something that I can tell you, we are going to get this done. We are going to make sure that this is not just rebuilt, but that we are going to rebuild in a way that remembers the people who this tragedy has impacted, and also do it in a way that honors the community that it serves. But right now, I could not give you any form of estimate on timing or cost. Right now, my and all of our exclusive focus is we're just trying to save lives.
Can the mayor talk on the state of emergency locally?
Yes, thank you. Listen, we know the governor issued a state of emergency, but we at the local level felt the need to do that too, because there may be some things that we have to encumber with our fire department and other agencies that we'll be able to pull down support for as we all work together, again, as we're focused right now on saving lives and working through this unspeakable tragedy.
In the interim, I know that there's obviously the focus is on the rescue and the recovery, but this is such an important thoroughfare here in Baltimore.
And see, that what irritates me about certain reporters. Now they're constantly saying right now they're focusing on rescuing, other people, right? But they continue to go back to the questions regarding, asking about the bridge being rebuilt and other things that the people, they're not answering them. They're not answering those questions. So why not focus on what they are talking about and what they focusing on now? It's like these reporters sometimes gets on my nerves.
For drivers, people trying to get around, how are they going to be able to manage while that is also going on?
Yeah, so we've also already been in touch with people about alternative routes and ways people can navigate now that this tragedy has happened. And I don't know, Secretary, if you want to speak to that as well.
Just to give you a sense of scale, roughly about 35,000 people a day use that facility. About double that use the Harbor Tunnel, and double that again use the Fort McHenry Tunnel. So basically, we have those two other options. We'll make sure that we have as much personnel out there to deal with any incidents, because as you know, that can cause the backups very quickly. And we will basically put out a lot of communication on different alternatives. We're also looking at transit alternatives as well.
Governor, what legislature play in this response? What role will the legislature play in this response? Are there any policies, any plans that we freed up in some weeks?
Oh yeah, no. So we are in fact, we have our Senate President here. We have members of the legislature here. The legislature is going to have a role in all this, as will our local elected officials, as will state officials, as will the federal government. Everybody is going to have a role in terms of how we think about the rebuild.
Governor, how long do you expect shipping to be closed down through the port? Do you have any estimate in terms of the port here?
We don't at this point. We don't at this point.
Are going in or out at this time?
Correct. Yeah, we don't have an estimate on timeline as of yet. Our focus really is right now on just make sure we're saving lives.
One last question.
Did that person die in the hospital? Are they able to get out at all or no?
I'm sorry, say it again.
The vessels that are currently docked at the port, are they able to get out or no?
The one that's captured under the is that just through it port? Oh yes, that one's still a port. Yes.
Governor, one last question.
Yes, ma'am.
Was the ship being guided out by tugs, firstly? And secondly, did you just say that it issued a Mayday in enough time that you were able to stop all traffic from entering both sides, so that the only casualties be expected on the workers on the bridge?
Yes, ma'am. So the investigation is still going on. So we're going to have all the full details and also all the full details about the timeline and the TikTok that took place. But we're thankful that between the Mayday and the collapse, that we had officials who were able to begin to stop the flow of traffic, so more cars were not up on the bridge. And I can
There were some on the bridge, or not? Were there any
during the collapse.
Yeah, were there some on the bridge? There's been reports that have been sonar that have detected vehicles at the bottom of the water. So as well as the 8 people, there could still be people trapped inside or potentially have died in vehicles. Is that correct?
I think, well, the investigation is still going on to find out exactly how many people and what was the situation. But the thing that we do know is that many of the vehicles were stopped before they got onto the bridge, which saved lives in a very, very heroic way.
Thank you all very much. Thank you. We'll have another update later.
So basically, he's not confirming or denying that some cars was on that bridge when it went down. That's what I'm getting. Anybody else hear that? Panel.
Yeah, because the video that I saw sent to you, there were cars. Not a lot, but there were some cars.
Really fun.
Out of total of about 4 to 6.
Really? So if that's the case, there could be some people trapped in cars.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't trapped no more. Not underwater.
My God, today. It's facts.
But this is very scary. I mean, to me, I still stick at it as an attack only because I see so much other stuff going on, like what I put in the chat. Not too many people notice that we had 97 food plants since 2001 be burnt down. And when you click on that link and you see the list of what warehouse has been burnt down, and then you have to look at that weird chemical spill in what was that, Palestine, Ohio, and then the other fire that happened in Los Angeles up under a bridge, and I believe it was another bridge attack before that one. It's like a lot of our things are being hit, and we overlooking it, and they doing it slow
and sparingly. Like
yeah, so it's like it's not accidental. It's like on purpose. Is that what you?
It's intentional.
Yeah.
My thing is, I can't. I find it hard to believe that once the ship called the Mayday, they had time to stop cars. I don't, unless they had police, because sometimes when they're doing construction at night, they have police posted for safety reasons. So unless that's the case, I don't see how anybody would be able to stop moving cars from going across that bridge in such a short time.
Yeah,
they would have to call that at least. It would have to be at least 5,000 feet back. And 5,000 feet is a long way. They was right there, a couple of 100 yards away, if they decided to call that in.
Ms. Lynn said, did you mention that the lights were out on the ship right before? Yeah, that was mentioned, Ms. Lynn.
I think they clipped the lights, man, to use that for an excuse. They came back on to it.
Could be. And why did they go out in the first place?
Right after they steered it into that to the structure, that's when the lights came back on. And then it went on to hit it.
Right, and what caused them to go out in the first place?
Yeah, that don't make sense. Something that big carrying that kind of cargo, it should have been inspected and everything to be out there on that water the way it is. It is just too big to be driving, it's floating that fast in that river. You know what I'm saying? They ain't out on the open ocean.
Okay, y'all. Let's listen. I think it's almost over.
Here, thank you.
We don't know how you be
Actually, it's over. Okay, that was the end, y'all. That was the end.
Anything you want to say for yourself? And has been charged with the murder of a.
Okay. All right, so that's the end, y'all. Like I said, we're gonna keep up with updates on all of these stories when I come back. What's today? Tuesday, maybe Thursday. I'll be back, and I'll have much more information and do a little bit more research and take a look at the information that my trusted people sent me, and we'll get into all of it. Okay. Mad and fun. I appreciate y'all. I do. Thank y'all for hitting the link
Anytime.
and joining in the
Anytime you
discussion.
want.
Thank you, ma'am.
And like I said, man, please be sure to let me know. I usually get your notifications on time, but sometimes I don't. I just don't want to miss the live that you do on this one. Okay. So,
I do know I'm going live at 10 o'clock with some music. I'm not sure what channel just yet. I might do it on
okay.
Red Bad. So
Okay. All right. Well, I'll be looking out. Okay, y'all. We're going to get out of here. Thank y'all for the 4 hours and 14 minutes of your time. I appreciate y'all so much. Thanks for the support on this content that matters. If y'all see anything, anybody listening or catching the replay, if you see anything you may want me to review or talk about or discuss, please send it to me in my email. That's strolling across the screen. Actually, that's the wrong one for this channel, but hey, it's all good. But yeah, send it to me in my email and we'll discuss it. With that being said, shout out to the True Sippers and the State Gang for your continued support. I appreciate it. Y'all have a blessed, beautiful rest of your evening. Okay? Y'all be safe, be blessed, never stress. And thank y'all so much for the support, okay? Thank you to Fun and Mad. I appreciate y'all too as well. All right, y'all. We're gonna get out of here. I love y'all. Until next time, True Sippers and State Gang stand up and we out.
It's